Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm just going to make a couple changes here, but then we'll be good. Merry Christmas again, Jackie. Or Happy Holidays, depending. So that book finished while we were away. Oh, hey, Noble. Welcome on in. Hopefully your Christmas/holidays, depending on what you celebrate, was good. Okay. Looks like we're good. All right. So it leveled up Emanation to 20. Or 10, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So... Oh, Tower Shield. What are we gonna do today? That is the question. Well... I was debating on trying to do some gathering in order to earn some money so we can buy the items we need here. I just have to remember where the elementalist people were. I'm gonna have to get used to the new town though, so might as well walk around for a little bit. Guild stuff. I'm assuming they'd be down here in the trader area somewhere. Still have no lack of guards. Decoration. I'm assuming for housing. Well, they have extraction here at the edge of town, which is nice. If we need to do some basic extraction like that, we can. Sure. Looking at target area here. I remember there was some stuff over here. I wonder if you can ask the guards specifically if they'll give you information like that. They like their mountain climbing, apparently. Vials. So vials and alchemy are here. It's a lot of random coins. Normally I've found it near the botany stuff, that's why I was tempted to look around here. Extraction press. Yeah, I don't see it yet. It could be near the top area, the top left. But yeah, hopefully everyone had a decent holiday. Whether it be away from work and people, who never knows. Enchantment. Nope. I do like exploring the towns and not knowing where I'm going, though. Maybe over here? Extraction. Normally I've seen it like quite a bit separated from the other crafting materials, that's why I wasn't sure if it would be around here. This is the shrine looking area. Yep, I do remember that. Oh. That's cool. Someone died here. Someone gray. I don't think it would be over here, but let's just quickly check. It's empty. Yep, very empty. Okay. Someone's casting lightning fireworks. Oh, I see someone saying that armor pierce is a new thing. That's new. Well, I assume. Cannot climb? No. Cannot climb. Apparently it just, whatever the damage is, it ignores armor. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to be popular on a lot of bows. Or things like of that nature. If I'm missing an area. Probably am. I'm assuming it wouldn't be over here. It's probably like a super obvious bench that I'm missing. Oops. Ow. My kneecaps. I hear combat. Like how there's like a stage here. Hey, mental focus is up to 98. Oh, I don't remember. Is it G? No. Y? U? No. Oh, I don't remember what the button is. Hold on. Keybinds. What is the... Oh, it's not a keybind, it's just talk and chat. The slash wave. I keep forgetting. So I guess also we could pick up our tools here for cooking. Could make some food. Spartakius. Hey, what are you looking for? Oh, hey, the elemental table here. Kind of did a walk around earlier, but I could not find it. Hopefully your Thursday's going pretty well, Piers. Oh, there's no Ellie vendor module. I thought you had to get Toxie. What was the other one here? I thought there was one here that we had to get. Oh no, it was just that they were selling it cheaper here, I guess. So it was just a broker. Only Tindrum, Toxie Jungle Camp. Okay. The banker. Oops. Was it water? Lowest first. Shoot. Yes, it was the elemental water. That's what we were getting here. I was so confused for a moment. I was looking around, I'm like, I thought I was everywhere. I don't think I missed anything. Okay. So, I guess let's go take a look at the foraging taskmaster and see what they have here. Below. Is there a underground cave? I am Sabura. Is there an underground area I'm missing? 9 meters below. I didn't see an underground area. Is there a different area here? Let's see. is some stuff nearby. Yeah, I'm a little confused about the fishing and the foraging taskmaster. It says they're 9 meters under the ground here. It's downstairs under the little bridge. Like this guy? Under the little bridge. Next to the hunting task. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see this. Thank you. I didn't even know there was a downstairs area here. Bounty hunter, I'm assuming, is players. Foraging, what about you? Oh, there's a Sea-Doo one. I haven't really done a lot of fishing yet. Career is between cities? Yeah. A bird keeper. Okay. Well, so we can do a Sea-Doo, since we're going to be looking for that anyway. Let's go to the bank really quick. We'll leave our mining pick here. We don't really need it. We'll keep our water. We can keep the step brush. We'll keep the bandages just in case. And we'll go grab our wolf friend. Make sure to do that. Hey, Mortal Coil. Thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. I appreciate your name under the circumstance. I'm assuming that is an on-purpose thing. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Probably hungry? Actually, he's not. Okay. I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, he isn't hungry. Okay, cool. I saw someone out here. Oh, these are more guards. Okay. There was someone out here earlier that was casting, I think, elemental spells. It was like giant lightning fireworks. That was pretty cool. I also have to start experimenting with the Sea-Doo myself, because I want to start getting my alchemy going as well. So it's probably a good time to start working on that as well. We got someone here. Looks like a polar bear. So, someone said that you can find them silly in the water as well. I don't know how deep I can go while mounted, so I don't want to go too deep. We'll collect pretty much all this stuff while we're out here. Oh, looks like someone else is out here doing the same thing. Because I haven't seen much spawn like all the way up here. It's mostly directly down by the line here. Let me just check this stuff though. This stuff looks like it. Which it does indeed. Alright. So it can appear a little bit further inland than I thought. The good news is the color discoloration? No. Saturation, I guess, is decently high, so you can kind of tell it against the grass pretty easily, which is nice. Quest complete. Let's just grab a couple more things while we're out here. And we'll probably just keep doing this for a little bit just to get our money up. Because, of course, we need to also fund our healing. While not too bad for price, does cost a little bit. We need to fund the healing. There's some here. Got it. What else? Any more? I remember we sold the boar pretty quick. So might as well grab it while we're here. So at least we're going to level up our clade a little bit while doing this. We're going to make some money. And we're going to also level up our foraging jobs as well, which is nice. I'm trying not to gather everything that I see because I'm assuming other people might be on the same quest and I don't know the respawn rate. So I don't want to yoink all the material. Plus I have to come back, like not even considering that, I have to come back for more, so. That is something to consider here. So I gotta do some experimentation then if it needs extraction, or do we need to put it in the press? Not too sure. We do know that it's one of the ingredients though. So it is a good starting point. The other thing too is it seemed, if I remember correctly from Haven, a lot of things needed 100 to make a single dose of anything. So I don't know, we could try with a single one, but it doesn't seem like it'll actually get us anything. we can sure try our darndest. Although I'm not sure if we should sell the Sea-Doo just for the time being until we get a decent amount of money. Yeah. Alright, perfect. Oh, boar. Although I'm pretty sure you can't take more than one quest at the same time, which is a little unfortunate. Oh, that's different. Oh no, it's just boar picked. Okay. Well, for now, we'll just offload pretty much every time we come by. Tinkerbell. Keep our ingredients a little separated. And back out. Alright. So we're looking for both Sea-Doo and boar. Obviously boar for the quest, Sea-Doo for me. We have to head a little further this way, because I don't remember seeing any boar spawn this close. Could be wrong, though. We'll grab all the Sea-Doo. It's 2. I hope it's not different. Silver's already level 91. Let's go. Any more chunks over here? There's a little bit here. Tide rack. A lot of gathering. I always want to check anything. Like, to me, this model stands out against the grass enough that I thought, like, you would think it would be a gatherable, but sadly not. We need more boar. just grass. I'm going to check everything. But I bet you I'm still gonna miss the one thing we need. Bascalium, Campy, Pigment. Oh, so it is a resource we could get. Ah. Let's give it a try. Ah, you're totally right. Thanks, Pierce. Appreciate that. So some of these just might be unmounted resources. Because it's the consistent gatherables, right? That can't be done on horseback. But you can pick up the one key press ones, if I'm not mistaken. Although I think step rush is mostly just like horse feed. There we go. You're correct. Perfect. Well, to be honest, not as much me being correct as me remembering what you guys helped me by telling me last time. Someone's taming horses. You know, credit where credit's due. Okay, so it looks like there's a decent amount out here, further out. Mm-hmm. I don't know why, but like, I just enjoy the scenery in this game. Even if we're not talking like, you know, photorealism graphics here, I just enjoy it. It's like a combination of like the physical scenery and just the little bit of audio they put in. Like, it's just the little bit of wave and crickets right now. It's just nice. Alright, let's head back. I do also want to get a cooking spit and find where there's some nearby food sources. Probably pigs. Mostly just because I would like to make some food. Because there was some people... I think I gathered this one, right? Nope. There was some people dueling. So I would like to be able to hand out some good food for the reserves. And this guy is just grass. See, to me, this one looks like... Oh, what's it called? Sage, I think? That's what I want, I think. So that's what makes me think of that one. It's that particular color and flower. I guess sage is more singular standing, though. But... keep an eye out for... There's some over there. And, I don't know how much I want to ask specifically, but, for doing alchemy stuff, I know there's a lot of different things, like there's the extractum and there's the press, things like that. And when we were in Haven, I generally noticed, so I'm more looking to confirm or deny this, I guess, that, you generally need 100 stack of an item to be able to turn it into any type of charge, shall I say. So like we needed 100 peaches to turn into a sack of peach juice. Do you know if that's always the same, or is it based on an ingredient? I'm assuming it could be based off ingredient, but it also could be like the total material requirement. Because I did do a little bit of testing with it, but not too much. Not yet, anyway. I don't remember if this one was different. Alchemy melts my brain, so I have no clue. Oh, that's okay. Alright. Let's go turn this in. Hey, buddy. I guess doing the boar chunks is better overall because we're getting a little bit more renown and glory, but also a little bit of standing. I haven't seen calamine. Oh, yeah, you can mine this. I forgot about that. I guess it would be cool to learn where it's mined from, because then I can actually mine my own to supply the healing. I know there's a Discord for it. Chosen Alchemy. Okay. Let me just put that on my notepad here, and I'll have to take a look at that one later as well. I'll just make a note. Alchemy Discord. And we'll see. Okay. Thank you, though. I'll definitely take a look at that. Hopefully they don't have too much revealed. I would like some basic knowledge, but I do want to experiment. So I hope they kind of have it like categorized, not like a, hey, here's everything you need. That's just me personally, I guess. So I do want to try putting it in the press first. Oh, I can't remember where it was now. I think it was down here. Although we might need vials for the press. Now that I'm thinking about it. Nope. Okay, so let's put in 100 to start. Oops. Oops, there we go. So that didn't seem to do anything. What about Finn? Nope, can't add Finn. What about you? Nope. Oh, it's too advanced for you to learn? You should do some research first. Okay, cool. So that one works. We'll try the Sea-Doo here. Material is too advanced, you need to do research. Okay. So I'm assuming that means material lore? Because we have our potion making pretty well leveled. Oh, herbalism. I wonder if we... It says we can learn it through action. We just do cheaper material, maybe? Doesn't seem like it. Do you have just herbalism? You do. Ooh, 250 though. Well, I guess we're gonna need it anyway, so it was 250. We don't have an active book right now, so we can let it run. Hot to Trot. I can appreciate that name. Alright, let's put our stuff in here for now. I don't know what was happening with him. He looks like he's in the middle of a muscle spasm or casting a spell. Quite possibly both. We need 2. Oops. Not all of it. 50. Her dueling. Campfires here. Okay, let's go get our book. Silver is still following us, which is great. Oh yeah, and I don't know Pierce or anyone else knows this either. I did take a look into setting up the separate audio for voice chat, but I could not figure out how to do it with the double, what was it, voice meter. I did take a look, but I could not find out how to set the outputs. I don't know if you guys have any ideas or know how to do it, but let me know if you do, because I would like to get that set up. Because again, I would like talking with people. I don't mind. Wait, you need to know more botany. You know, I don't want people to think I'm ignoring them on purpose or something like that, so... I do want to find a way of making that work. Botany is 66. Level it to 90 before you can read it. Okay. Wait, does it say that before you purchase it? Maybe I just missed it. Yes, it did. Okay. I just didn't read. And as someone that's played a lot of card games like Magic, you would think I would know that. Oh, we can just throw it in the bank for now. And we'll get the other book then. I believe it was 50. Based off the other books. So put you down here. Store you. We want 50. And then we can have that run instead. I also want to find I have to go to the cooking vendor as well, because I need to get a cooking spit. And then we gotta go around outside to find pigs. So that's where we're going to get most of our cooking stuff from, at least for now. Botany, yep, there we go. And then we can have that run while we run, I guess. Oh, you look a little stuck there, buddy. How you doing? How's your food? Oh, you're still pretty good. Alright. Alright, so it seems like over on this side is going to be the best for boar. Just because I don't know if a lot is gathered here. Seems to be some people running around though. So we might have to go a little bit further to find it, which is okay. Let's just go up here a little bit. See up top. Well, there's a whole caravan over there. Oh, there's one. One down. It's the only thing about running, like on your mount here, it makes it a lot harder to see the different materials. So I don't mind taking it a little slower here. Oh, there's another one. And there's another one. Perfect. Phenol. I don't know why, but phenol sounds like some sort of cleaner. You know? Phenol and it's gone kind of situation. See any more dew? I think I'm fine collecting all the phenol as I want because I didn't see any quests requiring it, so I don't really have to worry about other people trying to need it for a quest or something like that. And we're already done. It'd be cool to have like one of these castles type deals here too. I don't know if you can build them piece by piece or they're preset, but if anything, I'd probably try and make like a herbalist hut kind of deal. That'd be nice. So I can really be the gremlin in the woods. I think this is, yeah, no. There we go. For a while, until I learn the materials, I'm going to be hopping on and off just to make sure. Probably a decent amount. The joy of not knowing. Generally lost on a lot of things nowadays with walkthroughs. That's why I really enjoy the exploration and learning about it naturally. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like when people help out. You know, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But, just the fact that you can play a game and already know the entire thing kind of makes me a little sad. Alright. Also gaining province XP is nice. Oh, it's gone. Okay. So I guess Sea-Doo it is. I forgot that they refresh. Oh. Sorry, friend. Oh. Stone Shaper is a great name for a dwarf character. It's weird, actually. The sun being where it is actually makes it quite a bit more difficult to see things. So we need some more. See, then there's the duplicity of, do you add alchemist as your title? Because then people say, ooh, he's a murder target because he might have a lot of materials on him. Because I was looking at some of the titles, and I don't know if all the titles are listed there that you can get. But, you know, the alchemist ones, definitely. I think I have the shield right now, which also kind of fits, but not 100%. There's some over here. I can see the bright green. Yeah, the sun does make it a little bit more difficult. Okay. Here's some boar as well. That's strange. Although it does look more like an onion, the phenol there. Let's see any more. Could be eluding me. There is some. Is it done? Nope, we need two more. There's one. Well, honk to you too, Mr. Seagull. Do seagulls honk? I mean, I guess it's like a cry technically in the sense of vocalization, but I don't know if it counts as a honk. It kind of does. Hey, there's a batch right here. Also, some tide rack. There's a couple over there we'll leave just in case someone else needs to come, but I will grab these ones. There's like one there and one there. Okay. Nope. One sec. I don't know what they're saying. Rocks. Sorry. Yeah, because again, it's not, I don't want to come off as being rude by not talking to them or anything like that. So I definitely would like to chat, but it is unfortunate. So the other thing too, with a lot of the quest givers are generally, they always nearby. Like, do the quest givers give you quests for things that aren't even in the region? As an example. I would assume not, but... Unless, of course, you're doing, like, the courier missions or something, right? Then, of course, you're going to be traveling to a different city, so... The daily tasks are the same in all towns. Okay. But the individual ones, I'm assuming, are localized. Why will it show as drops participating channel, yet drops unable? It should be. I mean, it's not something I turn on. When I select the game as the category, it automatically turns the drops on if they're available. So it should be. The only thing is, I don't know, I haven't done it myself yet, but you may need to link your stuff first before. I'm not 100%, sorry. I can check really quick, let's see. I don't have chatbot commands, sorry about that. Oh, it doesn't say that there's drops. One sec here. Oh, it looks like it's specific channels, maybe. I'm not sure. Participating live channel. Weird. I'm sorry, I don't have an answer for you. As soon as I select the category for the game, it might put it on automatically or have me in a different section. Let me see. Let me see here. Getting a little sidetracked, but that's fine. I want to see. Drops. Yeah, drops are on. I can confirm. So, if they are not applying for the video, it might be specific creators that someone had mentioned last time that sometimes specific, they have like some games have creator programs, so it might be you have to be in their creator program for it. I don't know. That's just my best guess though. Again, sorry about that. Hey there, buddy. Let's get going. Oh. There we go. Take care of your pets. Keep them healthy. Let's get going. Wait, what the heck? Is that a guy swimming? Did he just drown? My friend. Oh, he's fine. Lots of Sea-Doo in the water? Okay. I'm just water adverse, I guess. I also haven't leveled up swimming, so that's probably a safe bet to stay out of the water, I guess. To be honest, I didn't even know you could dive under the water. I thought, you know how a lot of games just have you, like, swim across the surface? To be fair, I don't think I've ever seen someone dive. I've just seen, oh, I'm sinking to the bottom. Mostly because of armor weight and stuff, so... So I guess we might have to go swimming for a little bit later. I'm assuming the thing that sounds and looks like basil is, or basil is, food related. So might as well grab it while we're here. There's another one. Like, is it something where I could go swimming without a lot of, leveling swimming, or is it more of a case I should probably not until I level it up a little bit? Obviously take off armor, but... Okay, cool. Perfect. I can't believe Silver's already level 95. My goodness. Alright. So I guess we'll go swimming. See if we can collect some extra. I'm assuming the wolf can't... Well, I don't really want to risk him going in the water, so... Probably tell him to stay put. Scoozy. Thanks, buddy. Alright. There you go, sir. Okay. Let's go put our stuff away then for now. So we don't want to break any of this stuff either, so... I don't know if the other slots also take up weight, so might as well unequip the weapons as well, because I assume they do. Okay. Well, hey, technically we can level swimming at the same time. It sounded more explosive than it needed to be. I guess we could ride you on the way there. Okay. We'll just tell you to stay here. And let's go see. Okay, so it's quite far out. Doesn't seem like it drains stamina to swim, which is nice. So it looks like it's that stuff, probably. We have to be further out of the water than I was expecting. You can fast swim, though. Is this all sea-dew? No, it is kelp. I apparently can't pick it up for some reason. Okay. Seems to be a bit finicky. Where I can grab it from. There we go. Okay, just want to make sure we watch our breath here. Oh, so if you don't hold up, you will sink. So we're the tall ones? No, that's short kelp. Do they look different? These guns look the same. Yeah, it's all brown. Okay. Maybe someone came and picked it clean already. I don't see any that look different. So I believe this is all that brown shore kelp, yeah. Guess the other guy cleaned it up. Yeah, it looks like it. I'm kind of surprised we haven't gotten any swimming levels. Is it in... Athletics? Swimming... Oh, it's locked, that's why. That is the one thing I like, though, is that you don't have to worry too much about leveling something that you don't want, is you can just de-level it whenever you want. This is very nice. Well, looks like we're gonna hug the shoreline here a little bit to find some. We could just try going off into the river a bit further down, too, where he wasn't swimming before. Like on that side over there. Might as well grab some of the resources on the way there. No reason not to. We are looking for Sea-Doo. There's some. There's a little bit over there too. It's funny that we're finding more on land. More Sea-Doo on land than in the sea. There's another one over there. And this one. And one more here. Oh, I forgot to get him to come. That's right, follow. Follow me, Silver. Let us be off. Oops. There we go. There's one there. This might be the last one, though. Yep, it is. Alright. I do want to also check how much it actually just sells for. I'm assuming it sells for much less than it's, you know, generally worth here because of how common it is, but and it seems to respawn quite frequently too, which is nice. Although, unfortunately, I haven't seen our skill level up too much yet. Buddy. All right. I do also want to check what he has for trades. That's not what I wanted to do. Master Forager Cape. 10. Wow, so they want a lot of those 100,000 ambers. All right. Slower money making is still making money. Hey, we're healing for 29 now. Perfect. Okay. So, wow, Sea-Doo actually does sell for decent amounts still? Like, even just to vendors. Let's see how much this sells for. So let's do brown. Shore kelp. Brown shore kelp oil. Okay, so we might keep that then. So we'll turn that into oil. Sea-Doo. $11.20. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. See, I've had this happen where I actually can't... Oh, that's dew leaves, that's why. I see. I mean, 5 is still good. I'm assuming this is for cooking, but let's see. It's not bad. Phenol. It's not a ton, but it is money. And then boar. 2 each. Pretty good. Why can I not trade that? So why can I trade to the one that's half the price? Is there like a time delay before it goes live? Or is it kind of like a, they want the whole thing or nothing, I guess? Like a batch order? That's a decent chunk of change so far. Nababerry. Nababooberry. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Not sure. You should be able to fill the order. I know, right? I wasn't sure if it was like a... Hold on, let me try something really quick. Let me just log out and log back in. Because I remember that we are having some issues in Haven, where if I logged out and logged back in, it solved a lot of the issues. Like, where I couldn't see other players and stuff like that. So let me just see. Let's see. You found the highest price? Yeah, it was the highest price, and the top 2 prices couldn't be sold to. So if I go to boar and highest first, Apply filter. Oh, buy order, that's why. Yeah, so it was this one. Yeah, I can't sell to it. I can sell to the one silver, one bronze. Or one cuprum, I guess I should say. But this one you can't sell to. And it's like double the price pretty much for the buy order price. It's a bit strange. Can you set it to buy only certain amounts, like a batch order? Like, for example, this is 8,000 batch order. Can you set it so that someone can only sell you that amount? That's the only thing I could think of that would be stopping you from selling like that. Unless they posted it and withdrew it right away, maybe? And it just stayed there? Maybe? I'm not sure. Huh. Well, I might as well hold on to it if people are paying double the price, but I can't sell it. We do have enough for the book, though. Or scroll, I should say. We want water in the scroll section. Browse market. Lowest price first. Perfect. 100% chance. Yay, let's go. Elementalism. So, propulsion, water, torrent. Can't do any of the others yet. Wellspring. So we need vapor. Vapor. It's still not bad of a price here. What is it in other places? I'm assuming it'll be... Actually, it is the cheapest here. Cool. Perfect. We just have a little bit more farming to do. Oh, we want to take the shore kelp as well. Let's go down. I believe it was... We're here? I'm slowly learning the city. Is it the extraction press we need for this? Material is too advanced. Okay, so we need botany first, I guess. But good to know. And the oil sells for more. Obviously, you lose a bunch, right, when you're pressing it. But I think it works out better regardless because you'll be, well, I'll be leveling up our experience in herbalism as well. So I think that's worth it, taking a little bit of a money loss on that. All right. Come on, buddy. Alright. How's your hunger, by the way? Not bad. Probably feed you on the way back, though. Let's go take a look really quick. Oh, there's some here. I don't see a ton, though. So it looks like we'll be better off just doing the route over there. At least for now. And we'll level up our swimming a little bit while we do it. It is nice to know the actual cost of the material you're picking up, though. Like, you look at it a little differently when you think of every single node of boar you pick up is like 10 silver. Well, more, depending, but times 2. And I guess that's the other part that comes with time, is learning the different material costs and what's worth what at different locations. Which is obviously something I am not great at the moment. Not for a lack of trying, more so just a lack of experience so far. Alright. Do you know if, is there a point where you can actually swim with armor successfully enough not to drown yourself? Because that would be nice. To be honest, I'm not sure if I have the skill points for it, but we will find out soon. We have to go through the tracker again at some point soon, because I know we changed a bit and I haven't updated it 100% yet, so I want to make sure we don't miss something. Right. We'll make sure to grab some meat to feed our friend here. I think I saw some pigs on the east side of the city, I guess. It's like, well, northeast-ish. I saw some running around, I think. So we can go there to make some, cook some food as well, if we need to. I do want to finish leveling up our cooking utensils, instruments, I guess. That is a big boy. Kind of looks like a doggo mixed with a hyena. That's cool. Thank you, sir. All right. Oops, that's not the right one. Cerberus. See, I wish you could tell. Someone died here. I wish you could tell someone's blacked health bar due to stamina or reserve loss. You know how some games they have like your health bar in red, then, you know, the standard grayed out for, you know, the missing health, but then they have like a black bar that kind of fills on top that's a much darker color. I wish it kind of had something like that. That'd be nice. Just for clarity. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You need to heal your horse, my friend. There you go. Alright, here you go, doggo. Our book's going as well. Right. Coming, buddy? There you go. Well, I guess we have to run downstairs and pick up the quest again. How far are we? Oh, we're almost at Clade level 9. Obviously, the higher level quest would get us there faster, but since we're leveling up our harvesting and everything else at the same time, I'm fine with doing it a little slower. Plus, it's not like we're in any rush. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Oh, is that a Sea-Doo right here? No, it just looked... Oh, it is. Aha. Let's see. It's a little hard to see, but I don't see any. Okay. Landways we go. And then once we have our stuff leveled up here, where are you? Extraction? No. Gathering. Botany. There we go. So we have to get botany up in order to get our herbalism. And then once we get herbalism, then we'll be able to go. Nice little gathering excursions. Just want to take a dip here really quick, just to kind of see what there is on this side. Well, there's some right here. That's definitely nice. That doesn't look like it. No. There's some more there. Well, that one was fast. And we'll grab this one, and then we'll head back right away. Yeah, he must have come through here quite a bit. There's one up there too, and one there. Help me, buddy. I'm drowning in a foot of water. There's one more over there we can grab on the way back. Got it? Okay. Sometimes it lags a little bit from when you pick it up, so it's a little hard to tell if you actually successfully picked it up or not. There's like a little bit of a delay. It's like, did I grab it or did I like let off the key too early? All right. 307, not bad. Yeah, I'm surprised Sea-Doo sells so much in the town it's gathered from. Although, I guess it's a bit different too, because it would be the crafting hub, so they use it the most here. Because alchemists would make it their home. And then eventually those alchemists probably don't want to sit out gathering it the entire time, so they'll be willing to pay more for it. Although I guess we'd have to try and see if it's worth people bringing it to a different city, because there might be people there doing alchemy that can't get it. The fact of not knowing and having to actually test it is very fun. Thank you. So I haven't heard of these guys. Draken. Is the difficulty increased more because of how far or difficult it is to get? Or is it a higher difficulty because there's enemies nearby that could kill you while gathering? That I'm not sure about. Because I don't think I've seen... Nether Crystal we've seen around. I don't think I've seen Salt Crystal, Draken, Gaiman, or Thymus. I'm not sure. Those are new to me. Gammon is also around Meduli. Okay, that's good to know then. Oh. Yellow. Sepa. I haven't seen that around here. I haven't seen... Sometimes I curse my own puns without realizing. There you are. I was very confused where you went. Merlin. Not to be confused with Merlin Y or Z. It's nice when they're right beside us. It's saying it's all around here, so might as well. It's quite a bit, actually. Wow. Oh, and then it's telling us to go over this way. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Is there another one over here? Possibly in the water? Oh my goodness. I don't see any. It's a little hard to tell still. Alright, buddy. Let's get out of here. Let's just see if there's one up here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Quest done already. So I just want to check something. If I jump into here, botany. So we don't get XP for picking it up itself. Maybe it's not an advanced enough material. Could be. Oh, one sec. Okay. Sorry, someone just sent me something. I needed to make sure it wasn't just super important. I guess not important is the right word, but time sensitive, I guess, is more accurate. Oh. Someone died. Oh, it's... There we go. All right. Hi. Did he just grow bigger? I think he just grew bigger when he got to level 100. That's cool. Excuse me. Check over here. Might as well. Doesn't look like there's any. It says there's some over here. Let's go take a look. What the heck is that? Oh, just the horse. Just wanted to make sure he wasn't gathering this before I grabbed it. I don't see any more right here. I don't know what he's picking up. Is he after the boar? Alright, I just wanted to check. See what he wants. I don't want to stop him from gathering. See, that's where I would have liked voice chat, right? To ask him about it. Because, like, if he was gathering just for resources, I would have given him my boar or whatever. If he needed it. Because I'm mostly just doing it for, you know, for a little bit of money. Oh. So, other than the stuff I need for the quest, I don't mind if they need it. I mean, it's a little less gold for me, but, you know, I don't mind. Share the wealth and all that. So we'll probably try doing the Gammon or Gammon once we have it available, just to kind of see where it's at. What are we doing? I can see the water through the floorboards. This displeases me. Alright. Not quite yet. But we are close. But we did get Clade level 9. Let's go. I think we want well-built to get that extra strength and carrying capacity. Firecracker, huh? Oh. Moo 2. Alright, sorry. Give me one moment. I am just gonna really quickly run to the washroom. I will be right back. Into it. Where did I put? There it is. All right. Onward we go. Try not to run into everyone here. The other thing I want to try doing too, maybe a little bit, probably not as a main skill or anything like that, but I do want to try doing fishing eventually. Especially since we're near a lot of water anyway. But I know it can be pretty... It's not as simple as a lot of other games, shall we say. I saw someone doing some fishing the other day, and they were doing different lines, different baits for different areas, different depths, a lot of different variables in order to catch specific fish in specific areas, or to, like, I think they were talking about that you can narrow down the pool of fish you want to a specific one by doing it as well. So it was pretty cool. Apparently someone's saying in chat you can fish silver trinkets. Cool. I like the random bird calls every once in a while. So, I don't know exactly, but this trip might give us enough money to get that other scroll. Which would be lovely. Oh, there we go. We can grab the other stuff while we're here. And then we'll head back. And we will see if we have enough. Because I believe we have enough now for body book. Wow, there's a lot over here actually. Might spend a little bit extra time gathering this. Since, again, I said this earlier, but the respawn rate being as high is very nice. Like, we've never run into a problem of coming out and not found any. And we have seen a few others gathering it as well, so, you know, it's not something that no one is gathering either. Now, I don't know if it's necessarily the rate itself of each one respawning, or there's just so many nodes that it seems like it, but regardless, very good. Very good and very nice. Nope, not dismount. There we go. Yeah, there's quite a bit. Holy cow. We'll just gather this one and head back then. There's way more. Holy cow. We must have hit the respawn wave of that guy running around. Hey, I'm not complaining. Because then, with this bit extra that we can grab, we don't have to sell everything to get the book. We can actually save some for experimenting for potions. Speaking of, that's what I was checking. We need 20 more levels before we can do that. So might as well gather all this while we're here. All right. thing is these guys. Oh. Yeah, it's a very nice. Very nice trip. And we're good. Alright. Onward. That is one thing I've noticed about Meduli so far, is there doesn't seem to be as many people doing duels. Which is a little unfortunate, because I really liked, well, you know, obviously healing and feeding people. I am the local grandmother, apparently. But, it was nice to watch, especially people that really knew what they were doing. At least in my eyes, anyway. But, to be fair, though, I don't know if it's necessarily just the time of day I'm playing. You know, a lot of people... I'm assuming if people are sticking with towns, maybe it's guild related, and if you're in the same guild, you know, you would generally be playing at the same time as others, so, you know, could be something like that. Which is totally fair. Alright. And we're back. A call to you too. Alright. Now that I saw that water through the floorboards, I can't unsee it. Okay, so we're gonna need two more of these before we can get the gammon. Gammon? If I'm saying that right. There is apparently a bird underground here. I like how they're armoring up together. It's pretty funny. Funny in a cool way, not a haha way. I will clarify. Alright. What about boar? Highest price first. Buy order. Here we go. So I still can't sell. I wonder if there's an issue with the person. Which could be the case. Well, we'll fill his order. We'll do the second person here. And then we're going to go for C. Do. Thank you, kind sir. And that means we can get the vapor. Lowest first. 72. Now I just want to check our scribe percentage here. 73%. Do we feel 27% lucky? I don't particularly. Although I guess we're pretty close to doing it anyway, and I believe you get experience regardless, so... Let's try, see if we're lucky here. We are. Perfect. So now we have vapor. So propulsion, vapor. Mending vapors. Conjure a brief flow of restorative mist, slowly healing anything it touches, removes ignited and frostbitten. Nice. Cool. And let me just double check. There was another one that I was looking at. We needed to get as well. Elementalism. Where is it here? Where are you here? Fire, water, and emanation. We need the emanation book. Which I don't think I've seen yet. Although I could be wrong. Because I don't think we have emanation yet. Oh no, we do have emanation. Emanation, fire, water. Fire, water. Oh, it is here. Perfect. Oh, I think it's because I was on propulsion still, that's why. So I do want to test these out. Let's see. They need fulminate pouches. How much can you buy them for? Not fulmination. Can you even buy them from people? Doesn't look like it. So you might have to just buy them from the vendor, I'm assuming. Which I believe is just the magic vendor. Grocery. I don't think it's equipment. No. But I do want to get the cooking spit while we're here, might as well. Fulminate pouch is 80. Okay. Good to know. Cooking vendor. Turn spit. I guess we don't have the others, so might as well grab all of them while we're here. I guess baking stone as well. And we can put these in the bank for now. Botany's reached 71. Which is very nice. Still got a bit to go though. can go test it out when we grab our Sea-Doo. Okay, well, let's put it... Emanation... Vapor. So stilling mist. And then propulsion is mending vapor. Okay. I just kind of want to see what it looks like. Now, I'm assuming these don't do... Well, they don't do any damage, so they won't be illegal in town. But I do want to make sure we don't do anything accidentally. So we'll just go over here and test. So it is apparently, like a lot of people said, it's not very good healing for numbers. But the good part is that, well, for me anyway, in my eyes, is that it gets rid of a lot of debuffs. So let's see. And apparently... Oh, so you have to enable criminal actions for that. Okay. So is it only a criminal action if you hit someone with it, I'm assuming? Not necessarily that you just cast it? Beat the game yet? Not even close, my friend. So let's see. What is the button? No. What is the button that allows criminal actions for keybind? It's correct. It only flags you criminal if you hit someone with a damage spell in elementalism. Okay, N. Okay, cool. So let's see. So this one is the healing wave. Your skill level is too low. Perfect. Oh, you need purified water for the other one. Okay. So we need propulsion vapor 70. Okay, so we need to level up elementalism to be able to use it, which is totally fine. We are at 41 at the time being, so that's not too bad. I think only Necro makes you criminal on sight. I think so too. I remember someone saying that. It's criminal action because it's an AoE, as in the AoE could technically heal a criminal and make you criminal. Okay, so the healing does not necessarily keep you clear of criminal in a town, because you could flag yourself by using it on a criminal or like a gray or something like that. And hello, welcome on in. Hopefully you guys are having a good Thursday. Hopefully your holidays are going well. But the gray would be killed by guards in town, so soothing mist pretty safe in your opinion. Yeah, that's fair. And it's not like I have a lot on me that I am not too worried about losing. Because I am pretty good about throwing everything in the bank anyway. But honestly, silver would be the biggest loss, because I'm assuming if they killed me, they would attack the pet as well, so. And to be fair, there is a lot of guards here. There is quite a few. Alright, we only have one more turn in to do before we can do the last one. Right, one more, I think. Yep, one more. Right, there we go. We're also going to have to go hunt some pigs and stuff soon so we can get some material to get cooking as well. Because we leveled up the cooking spit quite handily, but the other tools are not quite leveled up yet. Oh, my goodness. There's a few of those guys. Let's just see if there happens to be some here. We've seen that guy come back and forth pretty often, so I don't think there will be, but might as well check. No reason not to. It's a little hard to see underwater. I mean, that goes without saying, I guess, but... Will you run this way if I move over here? Probably. Yeah, I don't see any. Right. Just wait for a sec. I guess I should turn off criminal actions for the time being, in case I do something silly by accident. Hey, buddy. I have booped your snoot. Let's get out of here. Oh, I don't know what happened, but I seem to have melded into his body. There we go. Much better. Hey, there's one. So I can't wait to try those spells out, though. I am excited to get more support / utility spells. Now, I did see there was, like, volcanic region, because on one of the forager quests, it did say volcanic is one of the areas for gatherables. I wonder if something like vapors is good there. Because I don't know if heat is an issue. I would assume so. And since it gives you the cold or the wet buff and gets rid of burning, I wonder if something like that would be useful in those situations. Although I have seen that there's the weather effects that just decrease the temperature by a bit, so I'm not sure if those overlap like that. So I guess what we'll have to do to level up our elementalism is we still have to hunt some of the pigs or whatever food sources nearby. I haven't gone to explore that side of the city yet. Because we need to get some food. But while we do that, we can get the necessary materials and level up our elementalism as we do it. I think we're good. Now, I don't know if this is in a dangerous area, because we haven't gone to get this new resource yet. So I will grab armor and stuff just in case. Sort of starting armor still, but, you know, definitely better than nothing. And we should be up... Yeah, we're at 6.5 now, pretty much. So we can actually have a shield now as well, which is fantastic. Nice. All right. So, Gammon? I am unsure, but it is on our list now. So let's go throw our stuff that's important into the bank, and we'll portal from Ether World. That looks cool. I guess we can store these because we're not using them right now. Actually, we'll bring them. We'll bring our pickaxe and stuff as well. Mine as well. I think it's spelled like Gamoon? Gamoon. Gamun. Yeah, the fantasy pronunciations are not my strong suit. I'll be very honest with that. There we go. We're not going to really miss anything if we die. What else? I think that's it. Oh, let's go check. What do I need for the rock spell? Propulsion. Now, is elementalism the same thing where you only level up if you're casting within the skill range? As, like, ecumenical? How's my favorite dead game going? I mean, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I've actually seen quite a few people running around. Random pile. Torrent. Unless they changed recently, it is. Okay. So... everything seems to be... I guess this one's within range, right? No, it's just shy. Let me look and see. So we're looking around... what? We are... oops. I would like L. There we go. We're at 41. So we're looking for something around there. Whopping 500 players. I'm someone who used to play before but decided to check it out on Twitch again. Nice, I'm glad you did. And Sicargius, thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a great day on this Thursday. Potentially Friday, depending on your time zone, I guess. Hopefully you guys had a good stream and a good holiday. Are you new to MO2? Pretty new, yes. This is probably our... I think our 4th, possibly 5th stream in the game. Last week, I believe, was our first real time leaving Haven. And then we're working our way down. So I would say pretty new. I played a little bit of the first game. we're kind of doing a build idea that I had and kind of did from the first game, which is kind of like a traveling healer alchemist kind of thing. So we're doing healing through elementalism and ecunemical. We are doing cooking, alchemy and potion making, stuff like that, and taming as well. So all good fun things. So we're looking at mending vapors is actually the skill we can use right now to level up to 45. Looks like. We could also use hailstone, which requires salt. Which I believe is cold. We need air for that, though. So... oh, we also need air for that one, too. Oh, goodness. Coal for this one. Hailstone is your go-to for PvE? Yeah, we don't have air unlocked. It's actually the only one we don't right now. We just unlocked water and vapor. So that we could use the healing mist and stabilizing? Mending vapors, yeah. Problem is we don't have air yet, which is kind of unfortunate. I wonder if they sell it for decent price here. Let's check the broker really quick. Air. Scroll. Actually, they do. 49. Do we have enough for it right now? We do. Nice. Blink. And I believe this should be a 100% chance. Yes, it is. Perfect. There we go. Now we should see hailstone. So we're gonna need to buy some salt. Propulsion. Oh, it's cold. I don't think we have cold unlocked though. Cold. Assuming it's also a scroll. That's pricey here. Actually, it's pricey everywhere. That's unfortunate. I'm guessing because it's used so much, that's probably why. We can use illumination because it's within our range. We just need luminescent extract, and I don't know how expensive that might be. Yeah, it's kind of expensive. Cold isn't found in the West either. Yeah. I'm assuming it's either Tox or in the North. Right? I'm slowly starting to learn the city names, so forgive me. So I think the water, air, and something else is in Tox, I think. So I'm assuming up here is probably... oh no, they don't have elemental here. I'm not sure. Tox, Tindrum, and Jungle Camp for Ellie Scrolls. Okay. Yeah. So we're probably not going to go to Jungle Camp anytime soon. So what is the other thing we can do here then? Sweltering heat. And frigid cold, but those are AoEs, so that's a little risky to level. Definitely don't want to even do that near the city. Boulder. We can level with mending vapors actually. We just need purified water. Purified. That's not too bad. I wonder, do you just boil water? Is that how you purify it? Sweltering isn't dangerous. Cold is, however. Okay. Cold combined with water turns into a DOT, which you'll get blamed for. Okay. So it's like a frostbite or something like that, if I had to guess. So purified water, is this like from boiling? That would be my assumption. Unless it's meaning purified as in like holy magic purified. Salt and water at some ratio. Okay. That's not too bad then. So how much is salt then? Microplastic. Salt crystal. So I'm assuming, do you have to mine the salt crystal in order to grind it into salt? Oh, it comes with the grocery fabric. Okay. Fabrica. Okay. Let's see. How much are you? That's not too bad. So like 100 for the time being. Oh, turtle. Michelangelo. I appreciate that. I respect it. You were able to buy purified water from the grocery vendor, but they might have changed that. Oh, okay. Let's check it out while we're here then. Yeah, looks like it. You can buy water, just not the specialized one. Worst case, there's some on the market? Yeah, that's fair. Water for the well. Where's the well? Because I saw one near the top, but it was closed off. Other side of the market. Okay. Ellsworth, they just look close. Really? Oh, okay. It was up here, I think, right? Oh, by the grinder. Oh, this is the one I was talking about. But, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. The fountain in the middle works as well. Oh, it does. Nice. Okay. And then we need to put it in the Fabrica, which I believe is over here, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't remember. I know the extractor's over here. Don't remember where the other one is, though. Have to get used to the layout of the city still. I'm getting better at it, but it takes a while to stick in my brain. Turtle. Turtle, turtle. Extraction. It's not over here, right? Well, there's the well. At least I know where you guys were talking about now. Alchemy part of town. Oh, okay. So I ran past it again. Not sure what they're doing there. Wait, so was I at the right spot before? Hold on. I am very confused. Oh, here we go. This one. I think. Close to the docks-ish. Okay. I probably walked right beside it, to be honest. Not you. Oh, in here. Found it. So, we're looking at 100 to 1. So, 10 to 1,000. Oops. I don't think that was it. Or do you have to have specifically 1 in 100? Let's try. It's a specific ratio. Okay. Well. Oh, no, it is. Okay. So there's... Wait. So... You don't have to do it one at a time, though, right? No, I think because the first time you did it, didn't have the skill in the table. Oh, so doing it unlocked it. Okay, that makes sense. Let's try it again, then. Grab a bunch here. Good to know. So I'll probably try and remember to test with it then. With a smaller dose just to get the skill. So we're looking at 10 to... Oh. 1,000. You were correct, sir. You were correct indeed. Thank you guys very much for the help. I really appreciate it. Alright. Well, now we can at least gather some more water to get us there. If nothing else, it's also leveling up our experience as well. So we're looking at like 8,000 water, pretty much. Which is kind of hilarious. Pools of water in the game that are... There are pure... Oh, okay, cool. The amount you will get depend on your skill in the machine. Honestly, might be faster just to buy a stack. Yeah, that's fair. However, since we're doing alchemy anyway, I think it might just be worth it to do it like this. You know, it might be a little less efficient, obviously, but at least we can do it here. All right, there we go. Because alchemy is one of our main skills with cooking, ecumenical, and with my brain, elementalism. So I don't mind taking a little extra time to do it. So we got 79. So we will want 7,900. Hold on. Oh, there we go. It just took a while. Perfect. Oh. Everybody? Okay, cool. No, I'm not putting it in. Salt. You put salt in. Yeah. Ketamine's up here. Salt was in this stack. Okay. So we'll do a little experiment outside of town for this. We're gonna need some more pouches. So let's grab those while we're here. I believe it's over here. Yes, it is. Now, fulminate pouches are a bit more expensive than normal comparatively, but we do want to level up our healing, so I don't have a problem with it. There we go. See, that's the health bar thing coming into play again. I can't remember the game that had a good version of that. I'm trying to think. It was like a darker part of the health bar. It was like almost a black. And oh, hello. What is all this? Oh, is this for like for alchemy stuff? And casting. Okay, cool. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's gonna go towards all of my healing stuff. It is the one time I actually do accept stuff because I'm essentially paying to heal people. Now, I don't mind that at all, but since it is going through the economy in some way or another, I don't mind. But thank you again. I really do appreciate that. It helps a lot. Just take a little out of time each time you go. Yeah, for sure. Don't want to spend it all in one place with a death, essentially. So what do we need? Vapor. So this one's too high. It's the other one that we want. So purified water, calamine, and pouch. Wait, it says... Hold on a sec. Hold on. Okay, the information I'm looking at might be wrong then. Because this is saying skill range is 70 to 100, but the information I was given says it's 20 to 45. Okay, so apparently the Mortal Online thing is wrong. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, it says Mending Vapor skill requirement skill level is from 20 to 45. But this here says 70 to 100. Okay, so I guess I won't be using this as a information source anymore. I'm guessing it just wasn't updated. Let me see. Elementalism. Let's see here. Elementalism. Learning things the first time. Ad kicked in as you were talking. What was the question? Oh, sorry about that. So on here it says skill range 70 to 100. But on the information I was looking up on the Mortal Online site, it says it was 25 to 40. So I'm assuming this has changed, but the website hasn't been updated yet. So I don't know exactly where to get the information from. There was also someone's guide on Steam, I think, but they don't necessarily have all the information about the spells. I'm mostly just looking for which ones I can use, because all of them seem to be 70 to 100 or 0 to 20, and none of those help. Because we need 40 plus, I think. Yeah, we need 40, over 40. But it doesn't look like... Hmm. 60 to 80. 70 to 100. 45. So that one's close, but not quite. No. 45. 0 to 30. 70 to 100. Yeah. Hailstorm is 20 to 60. It's cold. Yeah, that's the problem, though, is that we don't have the cold book. And it's very expensive. Even the cheapest out of all the regions is like, let me see, cold, scrolls. Yeah, so the cheapest it is anywhere is 119 gold. So that's the unfortunate part. So I was trying to see if there's anything else that we could use, but it doesn't seem like it, unfortunately. Yeah. So there doesn't seem to be an updated guide anywhere for it, unfortunately. And to be fair, I'm not looking for a total guide, just like the base information. I like learning about it myself, but just the ability to know what we can actually use is pretty important. Yeah, because most of this stuff was done in like 2022. looks like that was the last update. Oh, here we go. Oh, he apparently made a new guide with upgraded, or not upgraded, but updated information. Let's see. So hailstone requires ice, I believe. Apparently we can use shock. Shock, ember, and sludge. Those seem to be the three we could use to do right now. And shock, I'm assuming, is like an air, right? But it might be one of these, because I don't know if it's a gale. Shock is good, it's 40-80, but under light. Okay. The magic tab. Oh, yeah, I guess Mortal Data would be a good source. I totally forgot about that. Let's see. Thank you. I totally forgot. Let's see here. Okay, so unfortunately the one on Mortal Data doesn't give information other than the status effect and thing that you need for it. It looks like it's Earth. It's this one. Dark. Oh, it's a dark type. Let's see. You want 40. Oh, so we could use... Boulder might be one. But it's very expensive to use. Yeah. Oh, the sludge it says is the circle is dark for some reason. It shows up as this guy here. Darkness type. What else can we do? I'm assuming Boulder might be expensive. Could do water spiral. But again, it doesn't... Oh, because we need direction for that. So it looks like the other types is what we need to focus on, because those are what's kind of stopping us right now. Is direction and arrangement. It looks like most of these need, and aggregation. And we don't actually have those yet. So let's take a look at those. What do we need for those? Direction. Pretty expensive. Aggregation. Scroll? No, it'll be... Another one that's still pretty expensive as well. Direction, aggregation, and emanation. Oops. Is it a book? No. Emanation? No. Hold on. My brain can't spell right now. Oh, it's arrangement. School of Elements arrangement. So they're all pretty expensive, actually, which is a bit unfortunate. Sludge is earth and water, so is it just bugging out? I'm not sure. It says earth, water, but it's dark. I don't know. It could be bugged, I'm not sure. Intensification is the parent skill. Yeah, I have intensification, I think. Or no, I don't have intensification yet. Okay. Intense. Oh. Also pretty expensive. Yeah. Unfortunate. I see you have earth and water, but with darkness you can't cast it. Yeah, sorry. I might not have been, you know, making it super clear. I don't know all the stuff yet myself, so I'm confusing myself half the time. But yeah, so it's like, for example, for emanation, you need water and air, right? I think to make vapor. But without vapor, you can't use stilling mist. It's kind of like that with darkness. I hope that explains my thought process a little bit more here. And I believe that's accurate. Because if you just use these, it wouldn't work. Okay. So it looks like we might have to put a pause on this until we go and get the other things that we need. Because we don't really have anything to level with right now. Which is a bit unfortunate. We just need to make some more money, looks like. You could, in theory, mine or buy geodes to buy the books in Tindrum for much cheaper. Yes, we were doing that earlier, actually. Before we came here. I do want to keep these over here. And then we need to get the thing then. How's our pooch doing? He's a little hungry. There you go, buddy. Oh, he ate the whole thing. Alright. There you are. Money is pretty easy to come by with the task system. Yeah, that's what we've been doing, is we've been leveling up through Sea-Doo. And we actually just unlocked Ganem? I don't know. So we were going to go see where it is nearby, because someone said it is pretty close. It looks like it's not too bad. It's a little ways away. Oh. He just exploded. So let's go take a look. So it doesn't look too far away. Just up on the mountainside, looks like. Might as well gather some gatherables on the way. No reason not to. A lot of houses here too. Or you can buy here in the West a lot cheap rock crystal, travel to Toxa. It'll be a wild adventure. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. I still don't know the game super well enough that I'm comfortable traveling long distances with expensive goods. Like when we came here, we had the armor on our backs and the dog that we were riding on, and that's about it. And then we've made everything here. Same with Tindrum, actually, because we started in Fabernum. And then we traveled to Tindrum for a while when they were having the Christmas event. I don't know if it's still ongoing or not. I'm assuming it's until the new year. That's not a friendly. We have to go around this way. And then we came down here to get the alchemy stuff, but as well to get the different books. Because the water book was so much cheaper down here. Same with the air book. So, that's why we're here. And unfortunately, we still can't cast any of them yet. Okay. So let's go see what's up here. Might as well grab the totally not basil when we're walking this way. Still wish there was a way to turn your head while you're doing something. At least the wolf isn't as bad as the bear, because the bear always jump scared me a little bit while I was gathering because it roars every once in a while. That looks like a bandit camp of some kind. Don't appreciate that. So I don't know what it looks like. This is the first time we've been here. So I do want to be a little careful. It looks like there's... Are those cheetahs? Or cougars, maybe? Just make sure he's being defensive here. So we don't really want to pull a chunk of enemies here. That'd be pretty bad. We learned our lesson before about the different pull radius compared to Haven. Can I see them if I look at them? No, not quite. Is it these guys? Yes, it is. Alright. So it's the large white flowers. What are you? Aloe vera. You make some juice. I don't see very many of them, though, which is a little unfortunate. Looks like that's one there. That's not what I meant to do. I keep pressing E instead of R. Fat finger it a little bit here. So we need one more. So there's one there, but... Oh, there's one closer. I was gonna say, that seems a little close to the enemies for me. Let's scoot on out of here. I do want to get close enough a little bit here so I can see their names. But not close enough where we make them mad. It is cougars. Okay, cool. Good to know. This is a giant cliff, if I'm remembering correctly, so we probably don't want to go that way. Oops. It's a cool place to put the building, though. Definitely get like a whole overview of the landscape. It's pretty cool. More cougars. Oh, that looks... Wasn't sure. Sometimes it can be a little deceptive on how far the drop is, so... I've lost a wolf friend by doing that, and I don't tend to make the same mistake again. At least, intentionally. Cool. You might need to repair your house a little bit there, friend. Looking a little rough. Alright. So at least we know what they look like and roughly where they are. I still want to look around for, after we turn this in, we're looking for some pigs or something like that. Just so that we can, one, if we level our elementalism a little bit on them, but two, we need to make sure we get some meat for cooking. And for doggo. Hey there, friend. 3 gold. Amber opulin. Standing XP and glory. Nice. We have the title, the Forager. I think that works. At least for now. How's our glade looking? Wow, they gave us a decent chunk here. So, well, let's go again. We'll just throw our stuff in the inventory, though, of course. A lot of mana, actually. So that's good to know. Go on, buddy. Let's get going. Let's go up this way just to see. I want to see if there's any pigs or anything like that, or boar, something like that on this side. So we haven't really been over here yet. It doesn't really look like it. Mostly just guards. Well, the graveyard's here. I don't see many animals, though, even in the distance here. It's a little unfortunate. Oh, there's pigs. I see them. Avert your eyes. Alright. Not the young one. Spare the young one if possible. I don't think we can walk. No, we can't. Let's try 5,000. I'd rather save a little bit of it to use at the butcher table, but it depends on our carrying capacity here. Oh my goodness, we are slow. That's fine. We'll just butcher it normally. Normally, I say, but... just because I want to experiment a little bit with the basil, depending where you're from, I guess, and see if it actually adds a lot to the food. Yeah, normally. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could try the grinder. I wonder if that would make hot dogs. Alright, let's run through here. The press, yep. Tugathor, thank you. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Hydraulic press channel when? Oh no. But it has to be like the really bad ones where it's just like things breaking or shattering. It's not actually like the good ones that they used to have. So it's just the, you know, it's a crunch. It's not an actual like good squish. Yeah, let's try this. Maybe the smoke box? I don't know. I haven't used a lot of the tools yet, so I want to experiment a little bit. Let's see what happens. Nothing, apparently. Oh. Nope. Alright. Smoke box does not work. Good to know. We can try the pot. See if that works. I'm assuming the pot will work, but we'll see. It's crank operated for authenticity. Exactly. Can't break the immersion. Smokebox requires fuel like wood in small amounts. Oh, good to know. Tempting. That's pretty good. Decent health and mana nourishment with a smaller amount of stamina. That's not bad. No poisoning over time is an accomplishment. Nice. We can save that for someone. Probably when people are doing duels or something like that. So I can heal their health, but not their reserves. Unfortunately. Okay, but good to know, thanks. Juffwop. Alright, let's get going again. Hopefully we don't have any run-in with the wildlife up there. I'm assuming a cougar is not a passive creature. So we'll see. And he's still good on food, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, you're pretty good. Dolly. I don't remember who that was, but sure. I have no problem with adding people. But if you prove me wrong, I will delist. Fortunately, we had that happen already. I wonder if I can just climb there. Let's see. Can we Skyrim our way up this cliff? We might. There's a site on Discord called Chosen Alchemy, the go-to site for alchemy and cooking. Okay, yeah, someone had mentioned that earlier, but I didn't know they had cooking stuff too. Originally it was just mentioned for the alchemy stuff. That's good to know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely go take a look after the stream. Just because I don't know the content of the Discord, so. Oh, gee. That looks like you could gather it. Dandelion, maybe. Alright, let's see. I'm assuming we might be able to make some sort of either bandage or healing out of aloe vera. Normally that's what it's used for in a lot of games, so we'll experiment with it a little bit. Oh yeah, with heal over time foods, it has a lot of stuff. Okay, cool. Hello. The Watchman. You hunting cougars? Perchance? Looks like it. Well, he really didn't need the help. Looks like a longbow. Of some kind, anyway. Trying to look to see if we got the... He's heading out, okay. I don't want to bug him too much. Also don't want to seem like we're following him. Just trying to be helpful, not intimidating. Well, the basil definitely helped the food, so I guess it didn't hinder it in any way. So that's good to gather while we're here. Okay. Still see a distinct lack of white flowers, though, which is a little unfortunate, and the sun is not really helping. We have one here. That looks cool. Not in the ruin delving mood at the moment, but I can't believe he's already 110. He's leveled up quite a bit. I'm assuming this also gathered that. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. We need one more. Yeah, the sun is a little bit of a pain in the butt. Which is not something I thought I would say, but... it's been more of a visual hindrance than a help at the moment. But we have one more flower right here. Just don't want to get too close here. Alright. Let's scoot on out of here. Without making the cougar mad. Preferably. Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what's down there, but looks like fun. Seeing enemies everywhere. The rock behind the bush made it look like the same color as the cougar, and I had to double take there for a second. Don't want to stay too near the cliff. Mostly from a escape point of view. I haven't seen a lot of the healing over time stuff yet. Again, we're pretty early on with the alchemy stuff. Mostly just read a lot of the books and stuff like that to level up, so we have to experiment with that a little bit more. It's dead? I don't know. I mean, it might have a lower player count, you know, but I've been seeing a decent number of people, especially in towns. People have been super friendly, so I don't really have a complaint. So, you know, people are nice, helpful, super kind so far, you know. Obviously, you have your player killers and stuff like that running around, but so far, it's been nice. I've played it since release and I know the game. Well, I'm glad. You know, then you must know player base a decent amount. And again, I mean, a little bit of a lower player count actually kind of helps me when we're running around trying to collect stuff, but, you know, I've not had a problem so far. It's been nice. So, if your experience is, you know, worse than that, I sorry to hear. Like, honestly, I'd rather people have fun in the games that they play, so if that's not your experience, you know, that's not great. That's not good. Yeah, and yeah, it's nice to have personal space to play. Game is good, but also sometimes boring. I don't mind. Like some of the aspects people might find boring, like running around and a lot of travel, I actually don't mind too much. I enjoy the scenic nature of it, so you know, it's not too bad. It also has a nice feeling because of it that you're not in like a tremendous rush to do something. Like, of course, you have your daily tasks and stuff, but it's not like the game is slamming you to log in every single day or anything like that. But it does reward putting a decent amount of time into it. So, you know, I think it's a good medium in between. At least from what I've seen so far. You know, again, I'm pretty new into the game, so, you know, it could not be as accurate, but from my experience so far, it's been enjoyable. We did definitely learn that we got dogpiled as soon as we left Haven a little bit, because I did not know the difference in the aggro ranges for a lot of the animals coming from Haven, and oh boy did the wolves enjoy eating us. Yeah, so it's been fun. And again, people have been nice, you know. Of course, you're going to have people that aren't, but, you know, for the majority of the people we've interacted with, come across, you know. Now, to be fair, that might change once we have voice chat on, but, you know, from my experience so far, you know, definitely a plus. Now, are there things that I think I would tweak or change personally if, you know, I had game dev side knowledge? Maybe, you know, stuff like that, but for the most part, yeah. Venus, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. You said you were new to the game, right? You haven't met the majority of the toxic people. See, that's the thing. You know, that might be true. I'm not saying that's incorrect. But a lot of people said that I wouldn't make it out of Fabernum or Tindrum because I would be ganked and murdered by all of the toxic players there. But in Fabernum, for example, I sat with a bunch of people, like, I don't know if I had to say probably around 16 people, and we were dueling and having a good time. I was cooking food and healing them in between duels. And then when we left, we just kind of left over to Tindrum. And then we had a good time meeting people there. People were super friendly. Even helped out with a bunch of mining back and forth. And then even coming down to Meduli so far, you know, people have been pretty nice here too. We've had a little less interaction with people here in Meduli, but other than that, I haven't really run into any issues so far. Obviously there's been some cases of where, obviously, if you see behind my head, we have chat blurred and we don't have voice proximity on. But that's mostly from a stream security point of view. We haven't really had any big issues with it yet. But again, to be fair, to be honest, right, I could just be lucky, right? I'm expecting to get murdered. And Blue 7, yeah, totally. I came into this game knowing a bit about it. So I came in expecting to be murdered. You know, I've played games like EVE Online and Albion. I know how the generalized of that works, you know, the don't risk what you can't repair or replace kind of scenario of playstyle. But you know, if I die, I die. You know, will I be sad that I'm losing stuff? Yeah, sure. But, you know, I don't normally get mad or frustrated at games like that. It's just kind of like, well, how did they find you? How did they gank you? Could you have done something differently to avoid it? Were you not paying attention when people were leaving town? Like, there's so many different things. And I generally view it more as a learning experience than frustration. As a streamer, though, some will go out of the way to help you. Yes, we've actually had some really nice people help out so far. You know, and I am super appreciative of all the help people have given me. We had someone earlier that kind of helped us out with some supplies for some spell items, like this kind of stuff here as well. Even in Haven, people were super nice when we were going around doing like the different dungeons and stuff with the rat ogre, stuff like that. So yeah, well, the issues have quit the game already. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love MO2, but the people run and ruin it at the same time. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is that with a very open-ended game like this, it's kind of the player base needs to be the police of the player base, in my opinion. Oh, no, friend. That's too much. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. But I am fine with just working through it for now. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. That seems way too expensive. I don't know what it is, but it's shiny. There are some things that just get off on misery. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is you're gonna have that in every game, so it's up to you to kind of mitigate it. You know, you can surround yourself by people that kind of don't enjoy that kind of play style and, you know, kind of resist it in a way. So again, you can't stop it, but you can mitigate it, at least to some extent. You know, I was expecting, you know, from playing the first game anyway, I was expecting to get murdered a lot more. Because in the first game, my experience was, oh, look, a person, murder him into the ground. So I was expecting that, and I've been pleasantly surprised otherwise. Again, we've died. It happens. It sucks, sure, but, you know, that's how you go. I hang out in Moki if you ever get the way. I will see you in El Chat. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. You're down this side, yeah. Originally, when I started, also, we were down in Bakhti for a little bit. And that was an interesting city, too. I like the style of it, very... not Nordic, but, like... tribal, I guess would be a better word. I enjoyed the city there. I'm a solo kind of guy, so it's extra hard most of the time. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what my goal is yet. Again, the character concept I'm kind of working off of was like a traveling healer kind of guy. So we're doing cooking. I still see the water through the floorboards. Sorry. So we're doing alchemy, we're doing healing through ecumenical, and support and healing through elementalism, and we're doing taming as well, just as a have our friends with us here. So we're kind of like the wandering druid, or hermit, or, you know, gremlin in the forest, if you will. So how's his hunger, by the way? He's doing still good. Okay. Are you human or elven? Human. Mostly because we needed the extra skill points, if nothing else. And also, being a wanderer, shamanistic is really nice to not need food to sustain our reserves. So that I can, like, so far, all of the food I've prepared in the game, we've given to people dueling to get their reserves back. So I essentially, when we were doing it in Fabernum and stuff too, I would just cook food, give them some food so that they can get their reserves back, and then we'd heal them up so they could keep going in duels over and over again. It was so much fun. It's a nice clade, yeah, for sure. But yeah, like, we are stretched a little thin, obviously, because we're in so many primary skills. But, you know, it's how it goes. This is definitely not necessarily the most optimal build, but it is a character and a fun build. So, and it's not necessarily the worst either. So, but yeah, again, I kind of had the same experience in some games like EVE Online, where, you know, there'll be people that want to murder you into the ground, and unfortunately that's going to happen. Worst case scenario, again, from my experience from the first game, I believe it was the first game, where they some guilds actually built palisade walls around the towns, and then they had to pay a tax to actually leave them. So, you know, like, that was something I was expecting, or not expecting, but it was a consideration that what could happen. Just from experience. Or people would kill you and then camp the respawn locations to keep killing you until you either just logged out. So again, we haven't experienced any of that. So it's a plus. I'm not saying it will never happen, but, you know, expectations, I guess. I thought of an Ogmir tank all the time because I like the anime. I maxed out my defense, so I want to get hurt. I like that one. That's a good one too. Yeah, I approve. But I know it could never be the same. Yeah, well, also, I saw someone mention this morning when I started the game up that they added a new thing called armor piercing. I don't know exactly how it works, but they're kind of making more ways to get around it, I guess. I don't know if it's good or not because I haven't used it or seen it myself, but... Oh, hi. What are you guys doing here? I guess you're in the castle. But yeah. A tip, you can fill buy orders from the trade and make a little extra gold. Mining and chopping wood. Yeah. We were doing that earlier a little bit too with all the sea-dew and stuff and the boar. We just ran around gathering it when we were doing the lower level harvesting quests. And then, what are they doing? Sir? I don't like that they're following this far. Oh, is them spawning just like a random encounter that happens? I know that we've come across like some outlaw camp spawns. Armor piercing, yeah? Like a new thing. Yeah, it was something that I read in help chat earlier. I don't know the specifics of it, but people were mentioning it. Random, but every time, same spot. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's take a look while we kite these guys around a little bit. Looking for the giant white flowers. Yeah, they're still following me. The extra clades you get from mastery. Yeah. Vila running clade now gives you armor pierce when active. Okay, there you go. That was the one. Yeah. In the clades from 1 to 20, I believe it's part of their running ability, the sprint ability or something like that. I don't know the specifics of it. No flowers yet. That's kind of rude. These guys keep following me. You could almost say they're restless. Or relentless, rather, but puns notwithstanding. Benoshi, hello, hello. Hopefully your Thursday's going well. Had a good holiday. Looks like even busted Mage Buster. Took a break from the game, but I think I might come back to the jungle. Nice. Hey, the more people that play, have a good time, that makes me happy. Play the game to have fun. Preferably with other people also having fun. At least in my opinion. Oh, there's one. We have acquired one. If I can pick it up. There we go. Have they given up finally? I think so. Okay, cool. Not too bad. Nice. Yeah, no, we were actually talking about this earlier. The game's been pretty good. People have been super nice, pretty friendly. We've been kind of exploring and kind of getting our character built to where we actually want him to be, but it's been pretty fun. Now, I don't want to smash my luck, you know, knock on wood kind of thing, but, you know, it's definitely been fun so far. People have been super nice. We're doing a support build, so we're doing alchemy, healing, taming, and cooking. So, you know, we've been doing a lot of battle healing in, you know, duels and stuff like that. We've been making food to supply for people, all the fun stuff. So, it's been really fun. Plus, again, people have been super helpful, especially explaining a lot of stuff. Like, I don't like full spoilers. Like for, say, alchemy, I don't want to get a list dropped of every single thing in the game. But if we're working on stuff, you know, I really do appreciate when people pop in with individual things. Like, I'm like, how does this work? I'm trying to understand this thing, but it isn't working. And then people have been super helpful, like earlier when we were trying to, like in my eyes, I was thinking, oh, you know, boil water, purified water kind of thing. But apparently it was using salt and one of the different tools. So things like that have been super nice. Very appreciative for help. Some interesting individuals playing the game. Hope you had a good run. Yeah, so far it's been really good. We actually didn't begin here. We started in Fabernum, was around there for a while, which is where actually the majority of the duels and people were. Had a great time with those guys. Then we went to Tindrum for a bit. We were participating in the gold lottery bag event for a little while. And then we were mining there for a bit to get our geodes in order to get our elementalism stuff. And then after, in order to get the other elementalism stuff, as well as part of our foraging and herbology stuff leveled up, we've came to Meduli. So, the more you say, so far super nice, the more you'll jinx your entire future. Yep, I expect that, unfortunately. But I would rather jinx it and be honest about it than say otherwise. Because to give people, you know, the respect of what they've shown me so far, I think it's important. Because a lot of people say a lot of, you know, and I'm not saying they're wrong, I'll keep that in mind, but people have generally said more about the toxic people and the bad things than the good things. And I prefer to reward people doing good things than slam all the people only doing the bad things. So, yeah. Add jails? Yeah, sorry about that. I do have them set, it is new, but I have them set for the lowest runtime possible, so, yeah. Awesome, dude, you should definitely discover all the places, many things to see. Yeah, and that's the thing, that's the whole point of, you know, doing the traveling healing thing. You know, that kind of concept is the fact that we can go around, travel between different places, you know. I'm not necessarily going to, I'm not sure if I'm going to do it with a group yet. For right now, the plan is just kind of do our own thing. And, you know, if we, like, when we were running into people that were doing one of the dungeons or whatever, and we had, like, a bunch of healing supplies, and they're like, hey, we're out, can you, like, does anyone have any? Yeah, sure, here you go. Or, hey, we can craft some food for you, here you go. Good luck and have fun, you know? So I like doing that kind of stuff. I generally like playing supports or tanks in a lot of games, and I am really happy that this game offers the ability to kind of explore with that. Even if it may not be the most optimal build, it is a fun build. So, not gonna lie though, people aren't gonna be as nice everywhere you go. Absolutely. I expect to get murdered a lot at various points in time. You know, it's gonna happen. I'm just very thankful that it hasn't happened as much yet. So, it was definitely meant to play as a group, but you can play solo. Just gotta do what you enjoy, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Go too far north, you'll die. Go far too south, you die, basically. I mean, oops, that's not the right button. We had a couple run-ins with Odin Seed guys. They're pretty... Again, I don't know specific guilds, what they're known for, whatever. But the only one we've really came across was Odin Seed guys. And they were criminal, but they were pretty chill. So... to be honest, I haven't had many other experiences with guilds. The only other one that really... I don't know if they're here at all. We had a group invite us quite a bit called Dwarven Supremacy, I think. But because I don't know the atmosphere, the guilds, and, you know, I don't want to say merit, but, you know, their stances, things like that, and because... Games like this, EVE Online, you know, politics are pretty important when it comes to stuff like that, so I wanted to learn more about the game and stuff like that before I kind of commit to anything. But yeah. Politics in this game are pretty wild, dude. It's really deep. Yeah. Yeah, every guild has their own politics, allies, enemies, etc. Yeah, and I definitely get that, because I used to run a decently sized corporation in EVE Online for quite a few years. And we did a lot of mining and industry as well as planetary industry. So I totally understand that. And I kind of had we had the same stance in that game as I do in here. Is like, I prefer doing neutral, but unfortunately neutral means you get sometimes attacked by both sides. But again, it's one of those things that it's like, if you're deciding to do it, you have to expect that. Even though it's not necessarily the greatest thing to happen, it is something you have to expect. So. But again, I've been either lucky, which is fair, or, you know, maybe, we were saying this earlier, maybe specific clans or guilds or people that play together are more notorious, I guess. And we've just avoided their playtime, you know. Yeah, it's been fun. Right now you're still guildless, I assume. Yes. Yeah. I haven't joined any because, again, I'm not familiar with the politics or the guilds in the area. I'm more... I think, in my opinion, I am more focusing on learning the game before I learn the guilds and the politics a bit more, because I'd rather understand the basis that they're built around than jump directly into the more complicated things. However, I know that puts me also at a disadvantage when it comes to group play and stuff like that, right? Like, you don't have anyone to call if a particular group wants you dead, right? Like, you don't have that kind of backup. Although, I prefer, like, even in Albion and stuff like that, I prefer, like, people wanting to protect you or defend you based on reputation rather than just guilt. Like, when I play a game like this or in other games, I would rather be the person that people, if they need some help or they need someone, they'll know, hey, I got a guy. But also in a stance of, hey, someone's messing with them, let's go fix that. You know, like that kind of style is what I personally prefer, and that's why I like, you know, being a helpful person, that kind of thing. The TLDR without information overdose is Meduli is a good place for new players. They don't really kill guildless players. Top northeast is Karnamata, kills everyone not allied on site though. In the south jungle, everyone is basically a free game kill on site as well, but it depends on who you run into. Yeah, that's generally what I've heard, except for the northeast part. I haven't heard that yet. You know, throughout Fabrinum, Tindrum, and Meduli anyway, this kind of pocket we've been at, people have been super nice. So even in Bhakti, actually, people were super helpful too. We haven't really gone into jungle camp or anywhere else. Yeah. I used to just sit on my tamer and give away horses and small pets to people at the same kind of ideas. Yeah, exactly. And that's I mean, I don't have the other skills I want yet for taming. In order to get a couple. We don't have animal care, advanced creature control, herding, or beastmaster yet. Mostly because the books are just really expensive, obviously. And hello. I kind of was more getting focused on the elementalism, and we got ecumenical up as well. First, not for any particular reason. It's just, you know, the way it worked out. We do need to get some more food though, because we will need to feed our guy here pretty quick. So let's go hunt some pork. But yeah, so I mean, again, Meduli's been a little more quiet, especially considering I think Fabernum was the most active with people. But again, I also have had less interaction than I generally would have because I don't have voice chat on, mostly from a stream point of view. You know, you can't control what other people do or say. Unfortunately, that means that I have to have it off until I can find a alternative way of getting it set up. But other than that, you know, yeah. Right. So yeah, we've been just kind of running around healing people if we see they're injured, feeding people that are hungry. We're a little bit of a, I don't know what you would want to call it, but we're kind of like the neighborhood, you know, druid / grandma. Here's 2,000 pounds or kilograms of fresh pork pie. Grandma, we can't possibly eat all that. It's leftovers for later. Sorry, my internet died. Been having some issues. You mentioned jungle camp right before I disconnected. Oh. Mostly that we haven't been down to jungle camp or up north here, but we've kind of been between Fabernum, Tindrum, Meduli, and we were at Bacti for a little bit, and they were pretty good. It's the one place on the map if you ride in you will 100% die. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't plan to go down there, at least not, you know, anytime soon, which is why it's unfortunate, but the books are going to be really expensive for us to get because all of the herding books are from down there. So, but if you plan to visit at all, yeah. I know some carny guys, they won't kill me even if I'm ungilded. They're not that bad. Oh, that's good. But if you plan to visit at all, I can probably keep you safe. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Honestly, the biggest thing is just getting the books we need for the domestication line, I guess. Yeah. The other thing is, unfortunately, we can't really do a lot of the daily quests because they're a little above our skill level at the moment. But we'll get there eventually. Let's do cooking pot. And let's get some water, actually. We'll see if we can make some soup. Not sure if we can, but let's try. I also don't know the ratios for a lot of them yet, so it's a little hard to say, but phenol is more of an onion, so maybe we can try that. Let's see how that turns out. Benoshi just uses his jungle and I'll get stiffened. Yeah, drop by and I'll help you out. Just message me if I want. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, let's make some interesting soup. I don't know how much water to put in, so we'll try this and see how it goes. Sapid pig stew. Not bad. Sapid sounds like a bad word, but it means tempting in smell and taste, so, you know, I'll take it where I can get it. We did make some tempting fried pig earlier as well, but it actually looks like this is a little bit better. There's a little bit of poison over time here, but not too bad. Could try adding a bit of salt next time too. Alright. Onward. Also, leveling Clade up is good too. We actually one more and we are going to be level 10. Yeah, level 10. All right. Onward and upward. Oops. Hello. Come on, buddy. Let's get out of here. That horse seems to need some help. Alright, good attempt to get some gaming in. Good luck, my dude. Stay safe out there. Thanks again, man. I really appreciate the help. Hopefully you have some good gaming. Thanks again. Well, we got one more of these to do anyway. All right. Well, let's get going. And then probably after we get this, we'll get our Clade up. I am tempted to start taking a little bit more of an exploration into our alchemy, because we have a decent amount of ingredients built up. So just to kind of experiment a little bit and find out what does what. That's the biggest part. I kind of want to do a little bit of exploration just to get the basics before I jump straight into the alchemy Discord, just because I'm not super familiar with how it's set up. And these seem to actually do really good for the food too. Yeah, its mana nourishment's super high. It's maybe just me, but can your mic maybe something like 15% louder? Let me see. I mean, my mic's in orange. Here, let me turn up the decibel a little bit. Hopefully that's better. Also, when I'm trying to read and stuff, I generally will turn away because I have my stream stuff on the side here, so it might be a little bit quieter when I turn away. But hopefully that's better. I turned it up a little bit. Thanks, Blue. Really appreciate that. Welcome on in. Think it's better? Okay, perfect. It'll make your head spin with all the info on alchemy and cooking. I am looking forward to it. I don't actually know if I explained this today for all the new people, but I work in game design. The studio I work at, I am the game designer. So I mean, we do a lot of stuff mixed because we're a smaller studio, but I really like looking at it. You'll like spreadsheets? I like exploring stuff. I don't like spreadsheets specifically as much, but I do like note-taking because I also used to do a lot of QA work as well. So, you know, taking notes for bugs, you know, specific glitches, you know, all things like that. So, especially when you're trying to categorize things for repeat or repeatable. So, oh, there's a cougar there. I don't know if I want to get that close. We see a person over there too. All right, let's go see if the horse is okay. Alchemy is so in-depth and discovery, but now the game has progressed a lot, so the info is out now and use is guarded. Yeah, I was actually talking about that too, because it's very similar to another field that I used to work with, which is props and costuming design, stuff like that. People are very protective over their information, mostly because it takes a while to learn. Well, I can't heal. There we go. It's a big lance. Let's see. So that kind of thing is not, unfortunately, uncommon. Because it's a lot of people have the mentality of, I had to spend a lot of money researching and getting things wrong, so why should I help you? And it is an unfortunate thing, but I understand why. Because in their eyes also, you could be, you know, a potential rival, I guess, or, you know, counter, what's the best word? Rival's not the right word, but, you know, counter business or rival business to them. So they, especially if you're trying to learn the same information, so even less so prepared to share information. Which again, is unfortunate, but I understand. I understand why. Be a miner and have been learning refining. Oh, okay. Yeah, the character I first played in the first game was a miner. Mining and armor crafting. And then I had the healing character as well. I'm really looking for this flower to respawn, but I haven't seen any. To be honest, that guy might have been after some of it too, so he might have grabbed a couple. Looking for the big white flowers. I basically just returned. I played at launch, but it seemed really tough. Tough times, so I left. Seems a lot has been worked out now. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, I played a little bit too. I kind of attempted, well, not attempted, I kind of came back for a little bit when they tried to update to Unreal 5. But unfortunately, I was in school at that point, and I just did not have the time to play any games at all. Like, between my schoolwork and stuff like that, I was running about 115-hour weeks. So it was just not, it just didn't work out, unfortunately. The curse of busyness. Still a lack of flowers, unfortunately. Oh, there's one. Perfect. Is that someone up there? Maybe a bandit or something? Oh, there's another one. Oh, never mind. Playing tricks on me. Just don't want to aggravate the cougars at all here. I watch a lot of MO2 streamers, and I was watching Vinoshi the other night. Oh, nice. Yeah, I tried not to spoil myself too much, but I did look up some YouTube stuff on, like, beginner-friendly tutorials, that kind of stuff for basics. One of the biggest issues I have, which is why we were suggesting, well, we were talking about it before, about having, like, I don't know if you're familiar with a lot of rhythm games, but they kind of have this mode that you can jump into which calibrates your inputs. So it can add offsets like XYZ kind of in addition to kind of make sure you're timed up with your screen. I really wish they had something like that for the block, because I generally have my mouse on a bit of an angle. So when I push upward, I'm actually on a bit of a left angle. So it can actually mess my block up sometimes, which is a little unfortunate. And I really found that out when I was fighting the zombie general. He gave me a couple bonks in the head. So. Luckily it was Haven, so it wasn't too bad, but still. It takes a while for this guy to spawn. But at least we can pick up the other items around here while we wait. Yeah, that's one of the things, though, that I really realized that I wish people did a bit more updated information for YouTube videos, because a lot of them haven't been done in a little while. So some of the information has actually changed, which actually we kind of ran into a little bit on Haven, where they changed it so veterinary isn't available there. So normally veterinary, I believe, was separate from animal care. but they put veterinary behind animal care, but they didn't put animal care in Haven. But the veterinary book is still available to purchase there. So you can purchase the book but not learn it, which is a little strange. Try adjusting your sensitivities. I'm click and drag and have them set like 5%. You may have to play around with them depending on your system. Yeah, I've kind of messed with it a little bit. It's mostly just a case of me. So if I push straight up, I actually push... Okay, I'm going to over-exaggerate. But I kind of push like this when I push straight up, because my mouse is like on a maybe 20-degree angle-ish. I also had that problem with For Honor before they adjusted the settings. So, yeah. Where are all the flowers? These guys definitely have not as much volume and a much slower spawn rate than that Sea-Doo does. Talking about how it was very nice that the Sea-Doo responds so quickly here. Let's go see. Fortunately, none yet. Just gonna check around this side here. Nope. But we have a lot of basil. Have you tried PAX Day? No. I watched people play, I believe, when it was in that open beta test that they did. I think there was just some design decisions I didn't really enjoy. Personally, I don't like the fact that you really can't do solo in that game. Like, just between... I mean, that's not true. I guess you can. But the main part of the game is the building. And you can't really do that because they made a lot of the material costs only based around having more than like 20 people-ish. Now, I don't know if they've changed that. If they have changed that, that's a good thing. Oh, okay. I will wait. Okay, back. Okay. So my main problem is I watched some people play it during that early access or early beta version, and I don't know if they've changed it, but the biggest problem that I had was that the building is the main part of the game, and they made all of the material costs made for about 20 player plus. So it's very extremely difficult to not only build but maintain anything single player. Again, it could have changed because I haven't really touched it since then, but from my first impressions, it just wasn't like, I don't, especially being in school at the time, I just didn't have the time investment to do something that big, or even attempt to. So yeah, they have adjusted a lot, so but it's still tough as solo. Okay. So yeah. And that's a hard part too, is like, I definitely don't mind being in guilds and doing it, although it is harder to do while streaming. Mostly because when you're doing guild stuff, you want to be either in voice chat, like something like Discord, something like that. So I find it more distracting because I like chatting with people, right? That's why I really enjoy doing streaming stuff, is actually talking to people about the games, you know, different systems, what they like, what they don't like, etc., like all that stuff. But when you're playing in group play, it's a little more, not distracting, that's not the right word, but your attention's more focused elsewhere. Plus, there's always the bigger risk of when you're in Discord, someone could pop in, say some naughty words, and you know, Twitch and YouTube kind of give you a little bit of a smack, which again is why the voice chat's off. So there's a lot of positives and negatives to it, and I don't really know a lot of people sufficient enough to say, oh, I can totally be open mic with this person and not have to worry about that. So yeah. The problem is that they think all people want to play with tons of people every time. Yes, like so for example. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was one of the things. I heard a lot of people had mentioned it during that beta experience, but I again haven't played it since then, so I mean, Blue said that they've adjusted it a lot, obviously, but you know, I don't know if adjusted necessarily means improved, right? Because if someone adjusts the enemy health to 200%, that's an adjustment, but not necessarily an improvement. So you know, it's a little hard to say without playing it for yourself, and unfortunately I just don't have the time right now. Like I do stream essentially from when I wake up at 1 a.m. Pacific, and I go until generally about 10 o'clock, and then I go to my game dev job, and then I come home and sleep. Except for Sundays. Sundays I run a D&D campaign with a bunch of people, and I run it as the DM. But other than that, that's my only quote-unquote free day. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy it. It's just that I wish there was more hours in the day. Or I had the ability to sleep less. But unfortunately, I don't. Big update just came out with traders, and another due to the first of the year. Now with trade, you can get stuff a lot easier to load. That's nice. Another game that kind of had something similar to that was it, oh, not Medieval Dynasty. Something Empire? It was more of a Mongolian feeling to it. And then they added a bunch of other stuff. I liked that game. I liked playing solo in multiplayer. The only thing that killed it for me was the degradation. It was it's so high on a lot of the public servers that by the time I had free time from school, I logged in and all my stuff was gone. And that kind of killed it for me. Because it is a game I would prefer to play with other people. Because I know you can customize the private world settings to turn off degradation. But at that point, it's like, I'm not really playing a game with other people. And that just didn't feel good. I was in a PoE clan for a while back, and Discord was just trash and voice chat. Cuss words after cuss words and generally childish stuff. I had to leave. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. And that's what I want to generally try and avoid. If it wasn't evident already, I don't normally cuss a lot. You know, if people do it, then that's fine. You know, I'm not like a holier than thou type situation. But it benefits me, especially coming from a streaming point of view, where, you know, I don't have that. I don't have to worry about that kind of thing. Myth of Empires, something like that. Yeah, but yeah, that was the game. Yeah. Not all people are that way. Yeah, exactly. And that's the hard part, right? That's what sucks about having, for right now anyway, until I can find a solution, turning all voice chat off, is that I can guarantee you there's plenty of people I would have lovely talks with about the game, their builds, you know, just random stuff. But unfortunately, because I don't have a way of controlling that at the moment, I miss out on that, and that sucks, right? Because again, I would say in my experience, 80 to 90% of people are not bad or just out there to be malicious, right? But the problem is that when you get punished for the 10% of them that do. Now, normally, like, you're also talking to someone that played support in jungle and League of Legends for a long time. I am used to the worst name calling and language possible. You know, I've been on the internet. So I don't have... That just spawned in. Holy cow. I'm used to it, right? It doesn't bother me, but I particularly don't enjoy it. But when it comes to streaming, that obviously is a huge difference, because no matter what happens, if you are not in control of it, if it happens on your stream, the blame is still placed on you. Which again, it's whatever, it's their policy, you know. It is what it is. So you kind of have to work around that. So even though I wouldn't care as much if someone was trying to, like, you know, make a sailor blush, shall we say, it's unfortunately something that I just have to fully cut in order to meet that protection. So, you know, I am trying to work around it. Someone mentioned Voicemeeter was a way of doing it. However, I haven't been able to set it up or find a way of setting it up to make an My original idea was to create an audio loop that I could delete at a button press. So, like, I would have to add a bit of a delay, but then you could have, like, a buffer you could wipe if something happened. But unfortunately, there isn't any tutorials or any information on Voicemeeter itself for how to set that up. And even in some of the local settings, I don't have a specific way of changing the audio output from the game. It's just one output. So I'm not sure how I'm going to get around that. Oh, I know there was many that were fine, but it could go downhill quick. Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? Is you also kind of have to protect yourself, right? Like, for me anyway, being around that kind of thing is not conducive to my health, which I have to watch anyway. So, you know, I'd rather not put myself in situations where it's like, you know what, I feel like garbage being here. I would rather not. So, especially forcing yourself to be in there, which does suck, obviously. Oh, hey, Clade level up. Because, you know, you probably have made friends in that guild, right? And it sucks to leave, but, you know, it's one of those things. I know many streamers that have the voice chat on. You can mute people immediately and say on stream, that was not for me at distance. Yes, however, you can say that, but they can still punish you for it, because it was on the stream anyway. You can also add the content disclaimer, but that's not really good for streamers who want to grow a community. Yes, that's the other problem, right? Is if you set it up, you don't get shown up on the queue a lot. And, you know, there's other detriments to it as well. You know, I'll be frank, you know, I'm streaming for fun, but if it develops as an income source, I am not complaining about it. Especially where I live, things are expensive, you know. More disposable income of any kind is, you know, much beneficial, especially for, you know, some health situations. But if you put 18 plus on, it will heavily restrict that in many regards, and unfortunately that's not something I can really afford. So, but, you know, again, I try and be as honest about it as I can, right? Like, you know, I don't like lying when I don't have to. Oh, I mean, I don't like it at all, but, you know, white lies aside. So I try and be as honest and open as I can about stuff like that, but, you know, it might throw some people off, but I'd rather be upfront. Twitch is just weird. You can see bathtub streams, yeah, but you get banned for other people in your stream. It's a wild world. Yep. Unfortunately, though, it is their world. So, you know, while I might not agree with some of the, you know, differing opinions of the moderation team sometimes, you know, it sucks, but it's their website. As a streamer in MO2, you will see a lot of good and people helping you, and also a lot of the bad, like stream sniping. Yes, I did expect that as well. But it's content, and that will drive up your viewers, I think. Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? Is that Discord breeds entertainment, which sucks, but you know, it's how people are. So you know, you're not wrong. Yeah, but I would still prefer not. You know, I definitely don't want to be someone that's known on the platform, either on, you know, YouTube or Twitch or anything like that, as someone that is known for conflict. I would rather be the place people like to come to, like, you know, chill out, hang out, talk, that kind of stuff. That's just kind of how I am and how I prefer to be. Yeah. We should make a new streaming platform. We Yeah. What was that, Mixer? At one point, I think. I don't remember. There was someone else who tried making a streaming platform. It just didn't work out well. It's hard because they have such a monopoly in that sense, where it's a problem where people are comfortable in a place, so they don't want to leave it, because then they have to put the effort into relearning. And that's with anything. It's not just, you know, content related or entertainment related. It's people generally will prefer where they have things already and where they are comfortable. And, you know, sometimes it's a detriment, but it is one of those, you know, human psychology things. BRB doggos. Absolutely. Take care of the little guys. But yeah, so. Speaking of feeding doggos, let's go feed ours. Oh, he just called us them. Oh, okay. But yeah, I know what you mean. Never change running system. Yeah, exactly. I thought he meant his actual doggos. Right. Yeah, I guess my brain saw a comma there. I don't know, I just want to joke around, but I'm sure he has guts. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Let's feed him before we bring this all up there. Nothing else that'll help us run a little faster. By the way, okay. Need lesson. Yeah. Won't it cut more out of it though? Like, as far as meat goes? Like, you'll butcher less out of it? More health regen, loyalty, etc. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. So, let's see what we got here. baking pot. We could try that. $30. Let's put 100. Maybe more than that. Not that much. 100. Some salt. So none of these have poison. Well, this one, the pig meat does, but we try baking it this time. See what that comes out with. Unfamiliar pot baked pig. Huh. So not that great. We did get some alchemical dissolvent skill though, and our salt lore. Salt lore went up. I don't think I would feed that to someone though. The pig stew definitely was probably the best. A little bit of poison, but not too much. So we're gonna need some wood for the smoke box. So we can grab some. We can put the pickaxe in here for now. Go buy a actual axe. I think it's 5 silver, if I recall. Let's see, where are you? I think it's equipment. Yes, there we go. Money back in. I want to try smoking it and see what we can do. I'm assuming we can just get some wood from these trees here. The other thing is I'm not sure, maybe like different wood will have different effects on the smoking process. I would assume so, but we're not sure. I'm not sure how much wood we need for it, but get a little bit here. Probably 40. Perfect. Someone did say a small amount of wood, so I'm hoping 40 is good. Are all the pigs dead already? They have been harvested. Okay. I'm just gonna run into town here really quick. I will park my butt beside a guard. And I'm going to run to the washroom. I will be right back. Oh my goodness. Hello, friend. Alrighty. I believe white wood is good as fuel. I've been told it is a healthier alternative. Don't want to breathe in the smoke. What is this game's like? Is it? Oh, what was it? One of the woods that we were able to gather on Haven was just like discount mahogany. I don't remember what it was called though. I say discount. That's not quite right, but it looked pretty much like mahogany, just not as smooth. And we're about to find out, I guess. I guess I could also go and sell some of the leather and stuff as well. Just to earn some more money. Because I'm not 100% sure, but we do have to start working towards our new books at some point here. Oh, sorry. I zigged when I should have zagged. Put you here. We'll get the... Which is better, the pigs too? Uh, 125. I heard combat. I want to try to give him some too, but here, buddy, get out of the arena. All right, stay there. I mean this in the best way possible. He looks like a dwarven witcher. Let's split this like in 600. Oh, looks like they're done. Okay. here? Can't trade with mounted players. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Speaking of, let's top up our reserves because we're a little bit low. We did also level up here, our clade, so we can choose that while we're doing this. Let's see. Here, friend. Right. Have some food. No problem. Did he just make the portal and then die? Yes, he did. Hmm. I know they're talking, but I can't hear them. That makes me sad. There you go. Ooh, thanks. Alright, let's take a look while we're doing this. So... we do want the max constitution, max dex, max psych, and max intelligence. Those are all good. We're not doing kleptomaniac. So our max psych would go up to 110. Intelligence as well. Let me double check our builder here. So, strength is perfect. Dex, we actually go down 1. Actually, up 1. And we stop at 81. Constitution should be at 70. Intelligence and psych will be 110-ish. I had so many bills in December, I can't afford the MO2. Yeah, that is the one downside, is that you have to buy the game and sub. I will say. I think they'll have better if it's a free. If they make it free, have the subscription, and make it you need a subscription after Haven. I think that would be the best idea for them to get more players and to make the entry a little less hard. But that's just my opinion. Again, I don't know the specifics of a lot of the games, so, you know, it could be wrong, but that would be my choice. So we pretty much get everything except for Mathematician, Kleptomaniac from the basic trees. We don't get the damage bonus or the size bonus, which is fine. We don't really need that. We go down from Versatile into Warcry, and then pick up a Rough Rider. But it really comes down to, do we want the maximum stats first? Dexterity and max stamina would be nice. Because we're not really doing a lot of damage with our spells right now. So intelligence, that's an arrow beside me. Or in me, I guess. I can't really see it. Let's see. I mean, our mana's pretty solid. I don't know if we need the psych right away. It would have been different if it was like how it was before, that psyche and intelligence gave you more pep points, but obviously that's not the case anymore. They changed that. So maybe the dexterity, just maybe for the extra stamina. I'm not sure. I guess what's our skill tree? Fix overflow. Oh, our mental offense was overflowed. Nice. Cleric is good if you plan on heavy armor. I don't. I'm trying to stick with the druid theme, so I'm probably going to be in lighter armor. That's why I was going to take cleric, but I decided not to. And I chose to put it into some of the max stats instead. But I'm just not sure. I guess the extra dex for just faster movement around is nice. Although obviously the extra constitution and health is also very good. We're also going to go through versatile into human warcry and then rough rider. But you will need more strength for the better bows. Oh, we're not using bows, we're using magic. Which is the positive side. Mostly did dexterity to keep up with animals and stuff like that when you're taming them, but also just for faster movement. Yeah. Again, we're doing ecumenical and elemental because they have different healing but also like combat support abilities. And then alchemy, domestication, and cooking. Those are kind of like, we're making like this alchemist kind of like, you know, hermit healer kind of thing. They merged a few points from primary into secondary, and the secondary like reading are already at 100 from the start. But in my opinion, it's still too less for a solo player. Of course, you could use the second character only as a crafter, but then use the first as a gatherer and fighter. Yeah, that's true. Although I don't have enough time in the game to do two characters. So, yeah. Oh, to grab a dagger then with 40 strength, it would come in handy. Yeah, I have a weapon right now. I have a bow on me just for some range damage, and then I have a little bit of a sledgehammer just for, you know, giving something a bonk in the head if I need to. If I end up using the hammer, something has gone wrong. Do you want to use ecumenical to 100, or do you want to use boulder from elemental to dismount people? That's the question. Because if you choose Ele over Ecu, then you only need 62 points. Or maybe 82 for using Flame Strike. I'm not going to be using them offensively. It'll be more in a defensive fashion. Although I guess the dismount would be good too, if people are chasing you. But I don't know if you can cast... I don't think... Can you... For some reason, I thought you can't cast elementals while mounted for some reason. Is that still the case? Flame Strike is mana heavy. Yeah, no mounted. Yeah, okay. So it wouldn't really help too much then. If you're not, you don't need it at 100. Yes, at least not for mount. Yeah, so I'm going to be mounted for the most part, I think. Other than, like, if there's combat situations where I'm on the ground with mounts, or with pets. So... yeah. Like, I don't mind, like, if people need help with PvE or something like that, or, you know, very not fantastic players and they need, like, some healers or support, I don't mind joining on the ground or anything like that. I'm not, like, saying I'm gonna be specifically mounted combat-wise. Mostly because I don't have mounted magery. I just don't have the skill points for it, unfortunately. EQ 100 might be wasted points, but you can use EQ a lot then. Yeah. Very situational, yeah. Because all skills for ecumenical after the point of 62, which is fulmination, then you don't need more because most of the time you will spam outburst in PvE. It's super efficient. 62 gives flash and fulmination, no fumbles. Okay. So do you gain any other benefit from leveling though, like efficiency, spell damage, anything like that? Or is it just for unlocks? No, okay. I did not know that. I thought it gave like some sort of benefit to the ability itself. Yeah, mental offense is damage, yeah. Or healing in our case, but yeah. I'm just kind of surprised about that. Like, normally it would be the opposite, I would think, but... $82 would be Flame Strike, and after that I would come Earthquake to dismount. Earthquake is super close range, I think, right? And it can self-damage your pets, which was kind of a problem. 79 is enough for Flame Strike, well, sometimes not. Then you can put more into Taming and Ellie, because Taming, depending on what you use, takes many points. Yeah, I have it set up so we have all of the skills except for Veterinary, I think. But if we end up going for the larger pet, which some people the other day actually suggested getting a Molva, like, because it kind of fits the traveling healer, right? Like, you know, it's a mobile shop kind of, would be cool. Then I wouldn't need herding as much, and then we could put the points from herding into something else. But yeah. But taming is also our defensive option as well. It was another cool thing too, where we could have a bunch of dire wolves. I think we could have 3 or 4 of them. So, because I don't have a lot of strict PvE stuff for defense. I will get them some food because they did not get any. So we can grab some food and then run back there. Let's do a turn spit with this, just to make it a little simpler. Actually, no, I wanted to try the smoke box. Let's try that. We'll split it in half, just to make sure we don't make something absolutely abysmal. 2400. And cut this in half, I guess, for 16. Something like that. Alright, so let's try this. So, smoke box, meat, basil, whitewood. Apparently not. What about just the wood and the meat? Nope. Never mind. Alright, turn spit it is. Alright. Delectable roasted pig. Fantastic. $1,300. That's pretty perfect, actually. Mobiles are expensive, yeah. Maybe. You're right. Here, you freed me. Oh, okay. Get horse mastery with spur on. It will save you. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, right over here. I ran too far. Let's cut this in half. 5, 650. No? Wait. No thanks? Okay, cool. Oh. Here. There you go. Let's get out of their way here when they start. He's a big lad. Holy cow. Making friends with the food. Always. The poisoned food? What do you mean? It's not poisoned. It sadly is. A little bit. It's delectable, though. It's worth it. It's worth it. To be fair, a poison quantity of 0.001, not bad. Make sure to get out of the arena here. There we go. Horse mastery makes your focus go faster. Thought it was beast mastery that did that. Cornbread is a really good stamina food. Try finding some corn. Okay. Yeah, then horse mastery book, I'm pretty sure. Need to hide some player names for TOS at Twitch. Oh, really? Do we have anyone here that's kind of suspicious? Tuck. That's close, I guess. Oh, it was a joke? Oh, okay. I I was like, that's I get it, but 650. Oops. Looks like the duels are done for now. Alright. Come on, buddy. Oops. There we go. Alright. Yeah, the pig stew seems much more poisoned than the roasted pig. Let's grab some more of this while we're at it. It's close, yeah. Yeah, I saw it the first time. I was like, But then you would have to ban anyone named Tucker. So, yeah. And I actually know a couple, someone named Tucker, so that's a slippery slope a little bit there. Springbok is cheap HP food. Blood Kua and Dragon Kelp is the best. Okay. I think there's a rice near Tindrum and a farm area that has a lot of stuff. Okay. I know there's a farm in Fabernum that had the carrots, the peaches, and I don't remember the second part of the name. It's white something. I'll spoil him with everything. That's okay. I actually had Springbok a lot actually earlier because there was a ton around here, so I was actually hunting it. So that's not too bad. Spelled right. It's okay. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's just that I like some of the thing is it's it doesn't register to me because I don't know it. Like, you know, Blood Kua and Dragon Kelp are best. I have no idea what those are. So it's okay. Rice is Morin Cur. Okay. So on this side here. Morin Cur and Toxia are like really close to each other. More than I thought, I guess. I don't know what I was expecting, but very close. That is a big razorback. Right. Might as well, since we're kind of on the food kick at the moment, we can get some more pigs so we can finish leveling up our cooking utensils. You could pay my ABO. Be good again with Aaron. Don't use me for extortion purposes. You can cook water for fast gains. That's hilarious. Do you have advanced cooking yet? Yes, actually. I think I have almost everything. We have cooking and advanced cooking to 100, and we have all of the crafting appliances. The only thing we don't have is the advanced cooking tools yet. Oh, maybe that's why we couldn't use the smoke box now that I'm thinking about it. Oops. Could be learned through action though. So, I wonder why it didn't work then. Have you compared the values? No, not yet. Mostly because I haven't found any bush pigs around here yet. But I've been experimenting with different ways of cooking them and the different ingredients in the surrounding area, like the basil, the aloe vera, and I've been kind of mixing and trying to test. I use it only for the good master. Did you put wood in? Yes, we did put wood in, but I didn't know how much. We put 40 in. They said we needed a little bit of wood, so I don't know how much that is. So we could, it could be possible that we need more, like 100. North outside town near the closest buildings you can find bush pigs. Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Let's do that then. And I'll say this again, just so you guys know too. Like in the stream chat, or well, I guess in the stream description, I have backseating allowed. Now, when it comes to like alchemy, the best way of me describing it is I don't want the spreadsheet of everything everyone knows. However, if while we're making things you have tips or different ideas or suggestions that I could try, absolutely, totally fine. So that's why I have that in the stream, is just so, you know, not many people always read all the titles in the stream, but that is there for that reason. I absolutely don't mind if you guys, you know, have suggestions or tips or something like that. I obviously hold the restriction of not accepting the advice, but generally you're totally free for offering it. What I do when I went to find pet spawns, I go check the hunter taskmaster, pick the animal, and it will show me the spot. Oh, actually, that's a cool idea. Yeah, I never thought of that. Because they generally show you the closest spot, right? Oh, I hear pigs. I heard a pig dying. They're there. Cool. Oh, get back here. He just went into the building. Get back here. If I have a sub for the game again, I'll join you as a lifeguard. Like an adjudicant. I'll follow you like a shadow. Cool. Yeah, like, I have no problem with people coming and hanging out and playing together. I have no qualms about that. Obviously, just, like, ask that people be respectful to each other, that kind of stuff. But, you know, I don't have any restrictions or any qualms about that, so feel free. I mean, I guess you don't really need me to say that. It's not like I could stop you from doing it anyway, but... But you have my blessing, I guess. January 3rd is free play. Oh, cool. Like free for everyone kind of thing? That's cool. If you have account, no sub. Oh, okay. We have the 26. Ad jail. Yeah, again, sorry about that. I have them set. Well, one for pre-roll ad reduction. You need to have them set to a minimum level. And that's what I have. I have them set to the minimum they can be. So I apologize. But having pre-roll tanks the amount of people that watch. So. And I've watched my fair share of Twitch, so I totally understand. Yeah, discovery is the fun part of alchemy and cooking, but you won't get rich for a long time. Yeah, that's the thing is I don't mind. Again, I am a very patient person, generally, when it kind of comes to stuff like this, so I don't have a problem with it taking a while. Like, I'm not in any particular rush, you know. Someone offered me some stuff earlier. I don't know what it was, and again, I appreciate the gesture, but it looked, just by the numbers of the vendor value, it was way too much money, and I'd rather take my time learning through it and working through it to be able to get there. But if people help out with like materials or want to offer me stuff like that, when I'm like when we were in Fabernum, people gave me some gold or whatever. I think it was gold and silver at the time, and I just went and bought healing materials with it, you know. So that kind of stuff I have no problem with, because I end up spending it on doing those things. But I don't like taking massive amounts of money or things like that from people. I'd rather, you know, try and earn it myself. You know, again, I don't mind if people help out, but I want to feel like I've at least earned it, if that makes sense. I give you a tip for free. Don't waste money on the lottery, or just 10% of your roll. I'd never have used the lottery so far. I saw there was a lottery vendor, but I've never even looked at it. I didn't even know it was a money thing. To be honest, I thought it was more of a thing where it's like, what's the term? Like, this is where you, if you have any outside of game claimables, that's where you do it. That's what I thought. So, pig meat is better on health and stamina. And, wait, pig meat's better on everything. What the heck? I thought the bush pig would be better, not gonna lie. No, 3 gold per ticket. It's actual lottery for gold. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. That's kind of funny. Is it really the same quality? I mean, it's hard to tell. Like if I split it into one. The weight is the same. The nourishment for health, stamina, and mana is higher, and the food poisoning is the same. So to me, it looks the same. Like, as in, pig meat is better. Cook it? Sure. We'll just use it on the turn spit for simplicity's sake. Slow walk. Oh. Guess we need more of it. So let's do like 100 of each. Oops. 100. And, oh, 100. Okay, so bush pig and pig. So bush pig is better for stamina and health, but worse for mana. And they're still the same food poisoning content. That's interesting, actually. I'm trying to think what the metric for that would be. Or the reasoning. I mean, domestic pigs, obviously, if you're going with, they're probably not as well fed because they're fed on basics. Versus wild pig. If you want to split two things after each, you need to left click once so that you can split the next one. It's a bug or something. Oh, okay. So yeah, so the domestic pig is better for mana nourishment by a little bit, but health and stamina is better for bush. Don't you get tallow from the butchering? Yep. Again, we haven't experimented with all of the food materials yet, but I did, yes. Let me see. As we slow walk over to the banker. So tallow, I've been also testing with aloe vera. We don't actually have any right now because I used it, but there was the basil. We also tried mixing in salt for a couple different things, and we've been trying out the different tools and what comes out of it, essentially. So, like, the stew was pretty good. Again, there's a little bit of poisoning in some of them, so I'm not sure exactly all of the perfect mix to make sure there's none. Yeah. I've only tried food with fermentation jar. Oh, really? Which ones can I use right now? Well, I guess we can use it to unlock it. Let's take a look. For the sake of it, let's just put the meat here. Also, health meat is better cooked in a cooking pot. Spin is better for stamina food. Okay. Oops. Oh. That's a lot of fish. You sure, friend? I'll cook it. We'll experiment with it if you want, but I just want to make sure. Just take it? Okay. I see, that's the thing, is I always want to ask to make sure, right? Like, you know, most people are not going to say no, but I do, I don't know. It's a weird thing with me, I guess. I always just want to make sure. So, what happens if we just put the pig meat in? Nothing apparently. So I was thinking that we could use it to unlock the advanced cooking tools, but apparently not. So apparently we can't use these yet. Yeah. So we can use the baking stone, cooking pot, and spit. No. It was the first step of the darkness of bribery. So there is some levels where I will just say no. I mean, the person earlier, again, no shame on him, but it was just too much. So, there's levels, I guess. Again, especially if, like, you're giving it to me to use for a reason, that's different than here's a lot of stuff and sell it for money. Or just to skip ahead, I guess. So, you used it wrong, you'll find out later. Oh, okay. Good to know. So, I want to try using the aloe vera to make something. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. Try water and bone tissue. Oh, to make like a broth almost? That's cool. Okay, yeah, I was thinking about adding bone tissue to some of the soups earlier, but I wasn't sure if it would actually do it. Can I move still? No. That's unfortunate. Let's say like 3,000, because I can get this pretty easily. Not 300. 3,000. There we go. Destroy. Now can I walk? Yep. Extremely slowly. Do slash bank. Oh, I didn't know that would work. Oh, okay. It's fine. Did I not say earlier I have tremendous patience? I have played way too many games where, like Albion. Thanks for the push, by the way. I appreciate that. Where we're at 200% weight capacity. And it's a crawl. Don't worry. I will break my back to attempt to make you the best soup ever. Let's see what happens. Oh, so do you just want me to do just the water? And the bone tissue? Or mix it with the other stuff? Because, like, I was going to put it together to make, like, a weird amalgamation. Try 100 water and 100 bones. Alrighty. Let's do that. 100 water and... Nope. There we go. Click. 100 bones. Uncanny boiled bone tissue. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you meant the fermentation jar. I grabbed the cooking pot. That's why. Oh, okay. So, can I slash bang from here? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Or do you have to be within like a radius? Looks like you have to be within a radius. Guess what time it is? Oh. It was faster. Also / broker and vendor. Okay, cool. Thanks, Tugathor. Appreciate that. Okay. 100 and 100. Oh, that's great. Repulsive fermented bone tissue. It increased my cooking tools, but not the... It didn't give me anything in the advanced cooking tools. Bar jars for mana, I think. Okay. Cooking tools need to be 100 or 70, I guess. Okay. Well. Zuppa, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what this makes. Sell the Sea-Doo? I mean, I could. But I want... I was really tempted to make... like the most healing soup ever. It's like the soup your grandma wanted to make. Let's see. I won't use the whole thing. We'll use a little bit. Maybe 100 water. $30 gold. Somewhere around there, I think. Something like that. Let's see. I'll experiment with this. Eccentric aloe vera stew. So, not great health nourishment. Decent, okay, like stamina. Decent mana. Does a little bit of direct healing. A little bit of food poisoning. A little bit of healing over time. A little bit of poison over time. It is eccentric, if nothing else. Let's see what happens if I eat it all. So it is a decent healing length. Is there like an indicator on your... Yeah, direct healing. Huh. A little bit of poison and a little bit of healing. All intentional. Sushi would be nice. Can you make sushi with like Sea-Doo as like the seaweed wrap? I was thinking that was the first thing I thought when I saw it when we were gathering it earlier, is like, this looks like seaweed. Sadly not. Aw, that sucks. That'd be cool if you could do like rice, fish, and you know, like Sea-Doo or something like that to make sushi. That'd be cool. You know how to sell the Sea-Doo on the broker? Yes. I was doing that earlier. That's how we made a decent amount in order to get the other components that we needed. We can just put this in here for now. Put you there. Put you there. Yeah. That's how we got all of our elemental books so far, is just Sea-Doo, highest first. Sea-Doo. Yep. There was one that, actually, maybe you guys might be able to solve this because we couldn't figure it out earlier. Boar. Okay. So there is someone selling or buying boar. Here. But we... Oh. Hold on. Oh, right, we're not at the first page here. So this person has boar up for sale, or buy order, I should say, for 2 silver, but I cannot sell it. Or this person, and I don't know why. Because I can sell it directly to the person underneath him for half the value. This screams market fixing. You can make dumplings, okay. He's buying the 8K for 2 silver? Trying to scam. Okay, so it was right. So before I was saying that maybe he's trying to buy the entire stack of 8,000. So they're trying to scam by doing it. Oh, okay. Wait, no, yeah. See, that was the thing. I was confused because like if I sell here, right? Each one of these that they're requesting will give me a silver and a cuprum. But is that not the case for this one? Because it's still a buy order for 8,000. I don't know, to be honest, but maybe it's just a bug because his buy order is older than the patch. Maybe? I can sell it to the other people that had it in longer. Looks, maybe not. Well, that's the kelp dragon, but this one can. And this one can too. Is there any type of restriction on trading at all? Because that was the thought that I had, right? Is like, I could sell it to this person for a silver and a cuprum, but why would you not sell it for the 2 silver? And then that's blocked though. So that's why I was a little confused earlier. No restrictions, but your gold or items you have to sell. Okay. Speaking of which, let me just go sell these really quick. I mean, does anyone buy these? Might as well check. Bush pig. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I spelt it wrong, that's why. Bushg. Bushk. Nope. Okay. So vendor it is. Okay. So how do we want to do this then? So I want to level up. I do want to try doing the smoke. So maybe we should go collect some more wood and try it. See if it works. The animal trophies are just for the vendor except for troll heads. Okay. Troll heads can be used for something specific, I guess. Bumping into things. Exchange for books. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Oh. Oh, I unequipped it, I think. Did I? I did. Alright, well, let's take the fast way back. Nope, he did not make it up the stairs. Sir, where are you going? This way, I suppose. Can I sneak through there? The answer is no. Oh my goodness. Doggo, please. Where the heck are you taking me? Alright. There you go, buddy. There we go. Wolf is only following orders. Yeah, no kidding. Where do you want to go? In that general direction. At a variable speed that suits you the best. Oh, not the hammer. There you go. So we need 60. I believe we have 40 in the bank at the moment. All right. Let's see if this works. Oops. All right. So what we'll do is I kind of want to try the bush pig first. I don't know how much it'll make. So, smoke box, meat and wood. No. So if it's a specific amount, maybe it's 100 to 100, if I had to guess. Oops. Yep. Nauseating whitewood smoked bush pig. Ooh. Interesting. Sounds great. Yeah, I know, right? Tasty. Ugh. That's a lot of doggos. I am slightly jealous. So let's do... Oh, we don't have any basil left. Try some salt. I wonder if you can just make it with salt and like have salted meat. Delectable roasted bush pig. That sounds a little better. It does have quite a bit more food poisoning though. But But a decent balance of nourishment, though. Like, even compared to this one, right? 10, 11, 15, 17, 15, 13. The delectable roasted pig was way better, though. Much less poison. So the stew is interesting, though. So we can try the salt, the pig meat, cooking pot this time. Maybe we could put some of the fish in, make like a meat stew. Let's see what else. I'm not sure if the bone tissue would be good to add. We can try a little bit. I'm probably going to save the rest of it for now. We'll see how this turns out. If nothing else, it's leveling up our crafting skills, so I have no complaints, really. We're not going to use all the fish, though, that's for sure. We'll put like 100 fish in. 100 of the pig. Maybe 10 salt. Let's see. Oh, we need water. Oh, we already have some. So let's do that, and 100 water maybe. See how that turns out. Creepy bone tissue stew. 42 mana, but 1.2 poison length. Although poison over time is very low. Probably not the best. Wonder... Let's try the spit again with some salt. Yeah, this one's a weird one. We'll do like 100 of you, maybe 10. Ooh, horrific. I wonder if that's just because my fish is level 12 now. Probably. Compared to my other foods, which are like 170 plus. That's, you know, that's probably fair too. You're learning the lore, yeah. Okay, I assume so. Too bad we can't sell this, though. Like, to vendors at least, but... Alright. Well, let's learn the fish lore. I think fermenting... Was fermenting the mana? I think so, right? Can sell on the broker, but I don't think anyone will buy it. Yeah. So... It would be interesting if you fermented something like... If there was like vinegar. They mostly buy stamina food, okay. I don't know. Let's see. Nope. So maybe 100 to 100? Nope. That's not what I meant. Yep. Abhorrent fermented whole Trudis. Ew. Is there a way of, like, what's it called? Flaying the fish? Or is, like, am I supposed to actually butcher it? Well, I guess that would help. Instead of the entire fish. For some reason, I thought it was done already. Why would I have ever guessed that something would be not complex? Let's try this. Ghastly fermented. Okay. What if we made a stew mix of the meat? $5.55 just with that. So 500. 500. And nope. 100. I'm assuming it's the same quantity of water. Esculent. That's a new word for me. What does that mean? Esculent. Completely fit to be eaten, very edible. It is a thing, normally a vegetable or stew, which is fit to be eaten. Cool. So apparently, the game likes my stew. Which is weird because I think this is the worst one so far. Out of the previous stews we made. You can ferment a lot of stuff. I'm no cooker, but you can try 2-1-1. Like 2 water to 1 of each material. I can try that. So we can just do 20. 10. And 10. Like that. Oh. 2 pig, 1 water, 1 other thing. I wish seawater was salted. Yeah, no kidding. I used all my salt, unfortunately. Okay, so we'll do an extra 10 here and split this in half. 20, 10, 10. Tempting. A little bit better. A little more food poisoning. A little less poison over time. Just reverse to see. Okay. So 20 and then 10. Keep forgetting to left click to reset it. Inviting. That is better. Better stamina and mana nourishment. A little more food poisoning, but less than the pig stew. More poison over time for a longer duration, though. Honestly, we might just need more ingredients. That is a thing, too. Unfortunately, I need to toss some of it, mostly just because we don't have the storage space at the moment. I mean, we could try and sell a bunch of this stuff. I will keep the meat, though. But let's go... we might be able to broker from here. Go / broker. There we go. Okay. Rush. Nope. Why is my mouse being all weird? Hold on one sec. There we go. Shore kelp. Brown. Brown shore kelp. One is pig stew, the other is boiled. Okay. There are bags you can buy for extra bank space. Okay. Yeah, hold on a sec. Why is... Oh, because it was... I think it was conflicting with my bank. Because I opened the broker. Because it stopped doing the movement now, so... Right. Leather. All 2 of them. No one, huh? Okay. Just wanted to make sure I was spelling it right. Tallow. No one. Sea-Doo. Use the tallow. Okay. See, I am tempted because aloe vera is known as like a... I mean, it looks like it in game too from the statistics. But it looks like a good healing item. So I wonder if I can combine this with the Sea-Doo for healing items. So I'm not sure if I want to sell that. You're sounding like an alchemist. I try my best. It's not bad. Plus, if we need more, we can just take the quest to go up there anyway. It's not too bad. The only thing we're waiting on really is the herbalism stuff to finish. Because I need, or sorry, the botany book. Because we need to max this up first before we can get the herbology. Meduli is a great city to do alchemy. That's good to know. Yeah. Yeah, there was a couple of good things over here too. And actually a lot of collectibles while you're farming. I do wish there was different versions though. You know how there's the Sea-Doo, right? I wish there was a higher difficulty version, which was like, I don't know, 50 of them, maybe. Just so that, like, you could be out there for longer and not have to keep running back and forth. That'd be nice. Oh, I see some up there. Wink. It stands directly on top. Game wants to waste your time, unfortunately. Oh, how so? I mean, I don't necessarily see experimentation as wasting time, but I don't know if that's what you meant directly, but that's my assumption. If you're having fun, there's no waste. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think anyway. Like, as long as you have the time, right, to spend and you're not sacrificing stuff for it, and you're having fun, you know, play what you like. Do what you want to do. Again, just don't sacrifice yours or other people's health to do it, but, you know, other than that. Oh, I found a way to play again. You borrowed the card from your girlfriend, okay. As long as she knows that it's been borrowed, then that's fine. Oh, there's some. I mean borrowed, of course. She will notice when the limit is exceeded with 5 years of sub. Oh no. Hey Gardali, hopefully you are too. your Thursday or maybe Friday, depending on your time zone's going well. Hopefully you had a good holiday, or, I mean, technically for some people it's still ongoing. So, yeah. Yeah, I had a nice dinner with the brother and kept busy. Unfortunately, being in small studio setting, holidays does not necessarily mean you are on holidays. So I did have a little bit of work to do the last couple days, so. But other than that, pretty good, pretty good. Definitely no complaints. There it is. I see you. Need one more still. Is it wrong when I found the card data in my PC and X? Yes, that is still technically theft. But it would be funny. Maybe until the bank sends you a letter saying, hey, why are you committing fraud? Then it probably won't be as fun. But at the moment, you might have a giggle. But I still would not recommend. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's Basil here. Spent yesterday being Seder Claus. They're the lizard men down south, delivering lizards to people's homes and strongholds across the jungle. That's amazing. Wait, the lizard guys, is that the like super fast ones that look like kind of like Komodo dragons? I saw one in Tindrum, I think. They looked really cool. I think, what was his name again? It was something like really on point. I'm trying to remember now. Oh man, I can't remember. Hunter lizards, okay. Lycator, maybe. They're lizardmen, they're bipedal. Okay, so that wasn't them, no. It was like it was on all fours. Lycators, maybe. Okay, yeah, that's probably what it was then. The only problem is, after a long break, I don't know anymore what clade I should play. Melee is nice, but I also like Taming Magic. Yep. That's why I picked a couple things. Minibus size or motorbike? Like from this side, he was probably about to here, and was probably about this tall. Human paladin? Yeah, paladins are cool. Although, another option that I was thinking of too, not that I would switch or anything, but now with the armor piercing ability, you could make like a sniper, like a heavy bow user with the armor piercing ability. That'd be cool. You could try and make like a countercaster, so that you focus on taking out heavily armed casters like battle mages. That'd be kind of cool. What are you? Oh, it's a person. That's unfortunate. Well, I don't know if the taming is a must-have or the magic. Melee is the easiest to PvE, maybe? It's basic. Yep. I think didn't they add some directional combat to the enemies too? So you can block monsters now. They have like 2 different or 3 different directions or something like that. I can't remember exactly. Although I haven't done a ton of melee, so... Oh, no. There we go. Human has the most points, that's true, but they are fast. Yep, that's definitely true. Like, if I was gonna do like a mage character, like or a hunter, I would probably personally have done the Alvarin. I also like the human though, mostly again for the reasons maybe said as well, which is the extra points, because we really need them since we're kind of spread a little thin between all of the different schools and stuff that or primary skills that we're doing. So it's definitely positive. Pure major hybrid. I mean, I guess it depends on what you want. Like, if you want to be in melee, doing a hybrid is not that bad. Pure fire with sword and a bow is also a nice thing. Yep. Yep, that's fair. Just trying to think here. Honestly, the biggest thing we're waiting on is getting that herbology done. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. Yeah, well that's the thing is, having multiple characters is fine, but just the time investment. I'm paralyzed with choices. Yeah, no, I feel that. Definitely understand. Although, I kind of like range character. Because then you learn a lot of positioning. And generally you get to damage the enemies, like the NPCs, in PvE, before they get to you. So I find range builds generally, I have, in most games, I have an easier time doing before melee. But I guess it depends on how much you enjoy the melee combat. Range is nice until you can't keep the range. Well, that's the thing, right? is I like that because then you have to think about it. You're like, okay, if I shoot from here, if they come here, where should I go? There's like more strategy involved in it. Not necessarily saying there isn't in Melee, but just personally, I like the strategy behind positional movement and planning, and I guess you would fall under tactics stuff. Yeah, jail again. Oh no. I don't know if it makes you feel better, but technically, because I have my stream open in order to like keep an eye on things, just to make sure everything's good. I even get my own ads, so if that makes you feel better. And again, I do appreciate, even though ads suck, I do appreciate you guys hanging around through them, because, that helps me out. So, I do appreciate it. Oh, I guess I should swap back over here to general chat. Oh, apparently it doesn't show up your task until you're in normal chat. That's weird. Might be why it didn't pop up before. Oh, come on. There we go. But yeah, that's the thing I really like, is that there's so many different character like concepts and builds you can kind of do. I mean, there are even more if you're not particular on, the most meta characters. Like, this character I'm playing is not a meta character. Like, I'm pretty sure. You could probably optimize it quite a bit more. However, the fact that it fits the style that I want and being able to do that makes me happy, so. So, concessions to be made, but fun to be had. I think you either you hunt the meta or you just go with what you like, and sometimes for you doing the stuff I like, but hunt the meta. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like, you can't fault people for making or discovering a meta, because the meta is there because it's the most efficient, and people want to be the most efficient. So there's always going to be, like, this is something that we learned also when we were in school in design and stuff, is that it's not necessarily a good thing to try and dismiss meta. It is a great thing to try and change it up. Because metas will always exist, because people will optimize the heck out of everything they can. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, although personally I'm not as much of a fan of doing that. Although, which is weird because it's kind of my job to do that sometimes, but I prefer, especially with game dev, to let metas approach like from emergent gameplay point of view and then adapt to change them. The delicate balance comes in of how you change them to not make the people that were using the meta feel like you discarded them. That's the hardest part, honestly. Because you're gonna have people like Path of Exile is a good example. There were some things that were really over, well, not overproducing, but way stronger than they were supposed to be, so they got nerfed. But you had people, no matter what, even if it was the most broken thing and it was a bug that they were exploiting, people will say they nerfed my build. GG. GG. You know, rip game. But again, so there's not really a lot of things you can do about those sometimes. But for the average player, you probably want to do it in a way so that they are either feeling less penalized or it creates more freedom so that people make different choices to kind of disperse the previous meta. And as much as I am not always a fan of their balance, League of Legends and Riot Games is actually pretty decent for that. More from a sense of some things haven't worked, you know, that's fair, but they have designed and came up with quite a few different ways of changing items and stuff like that in the game over time, where it's like, okay, well, this thing that everyone was doing before is just completely gone now, but not a lot of people were mad at it. It was like, oh my goodness, look at all the new stuff. And trying to find that balance is, like, again, really difficult. So sorry, it was a little bit of a tangent, but I guess still on point there. So I don't know exactly how this game handles that. A lot of people have said that the I don't remember is it Thursar, or like they have been the best melee guys for a long time. So I don't know if they've done anything like that or changed anything like that, but it should be even basically, so the races and classes all have a feeling of uniqueness, but at the same time the damage of different spells, clades, should be even. Let me think. I guess it depends on how you view them, because like if you're thinking of like even like Skyrim, right? The Thalmor are better at magic. But what does that mean? Generally in games it means either they do more damage, they have less mana cost, or could like cast faster. Now, I would be fine with that in a game, but I am a huge proponent of like benefit cost. So say you had them deal more damage or could cast more often, had a bigger mana pool, etc., but they could be interrupted more easily. Right? So something like that, because then it promotes player interaction, right? Because you as a player are now like, oh my goodness, this character over here is way better at magic. They're gonna pelt us because they have a bigger mana pool than we have. So we need to deal with that. Okay, well, how do you deal with that? Then you exploit that weakness. Okay, so you then target this mage. Well, now you're also implementing your other people in your group realize that you will be the target, and then have to formulate a way of playing around that because they need to protect you. And it kind of creates this like revolving cause and effect between the classes, or in this case races, to where
you want to make the classes and races, or whichever way you want to call it, benefit but rely on each other. And that's how I like to make games, is where, like, well, for in a multiplayer setting specifically, I guess, where you want people not necessarily to be flat equal, but you want weaknesses and strengths that other people need to fill. One of the best examples was the old Battlefield games, in my opinion, where you had the 4 classes that were really good at a specific thing, but needed other people in the other classes to be able to do their job well. And that, I think, is like best case scenario for a lot of multiplayer games where you want players to work together. Again, that's a personal opinion, but I do believe that that's the case. I mean, it's okay if it's rock, paper, scissors, maybe, but it's also dangerous. Yes, again, you don't want it too much rock, paper, scissors, right? Because then it feels like, oh, this guy walked in front of me. He's this thing. Okay, I'm screwed. Right? You don't want that. That's why it's very tricky and hard to get right. And why a lot of games don't get it right, in my opinion. Now, I'm not saying I know better. You know, I probably would not be able to get it right the first time myself, but, you know. Oh, so Ankle Biter here is a smaller version of the guy I saw earlier. Yeah. This game was made for you not being able to do it all alone. That's why in the beginning there was only one character, so you could depend on others to fight. Yes, I do remember that. Second character because people asked a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that. Oh. How are you doing for food, buddy? You could eat a little bit. Let's go get a pig. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, though, is like, they tried to make it better in the new Battlefield game too by removing the classes and go more to an operator system. But again, many people did not like it. Like, a lot of people liked the abilities that they came with, but the fact of that class cohesion and like teamwork was gone, and a lot of people didn't like it. So like, that's an example of what happens when you do it wrong. Hey, thanks, Cardelli. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I apologize if that's loud. I haven't been into the sound effects and the visuals of that yet. But thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate it. I think your name and reputation in this game is important. And that's what I like. I do like that. Because it does promote at least a bit of accountability almost. One character's great. I can see why people would want multiple characters though. Like, personally, I would, like, the reason I would want a second character is not that I want to do everything for, like, my own self, right? It would be that I would want to play a different build altogether. That's when I would want a different character, because I wouldn't want to have to delete my character to make another. And because in this game the clades are very important, I think that would be the reason to have the second character over only one. It would be different if they were similar enough that you could reroll them into a different build. Like, a good example of that's Path of Exile, I think, where one of the hardest and most pain point complaints was, and I don't mean complaints like in a nasty way or anything, but like actual complaints, were the inability to change your character easily, anyway. And I think you would kind of hit that quite a bit too in this game. So I understand why they added a second character slot. I think had a message for reason. Oh, okay. Your second character is my miner and refiner. Never take him into fights. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing is, like, if I had the free time and I would make a second character, I would probably make the other character I had in the first game, which was Darok, which was a smithing character. He did all sorts of mining, extraction, armor, and weaponsmithing. And I really enjoyed playing him as well. So that's another character I would make. But I think the difference is having to. Like, that's the biggest reason I've heard a lot of people leave World of Warcraft. Is that they've said, oh, I feel like I have to have alts to remain competitive. I have to have all these different farming characters with different statistics in order to be able to get the things I need. And then that feels bad. It also, which actually Final Fantasy XIV does this pretty well, where you lose attachment to the character because the character is just a tool from then on, right? Like, this character is my miner. This character is my gatherer, you know, whatever the case may be. But you don't keep your character anymore. And again, that's why I think Final Fantasy XIV does that really well, of you are still playing the same character every time. You just switch between the proficiencies. And I think that really helps keep people on that character and attached and engaged, I think. It's good, but it removes the need to depend on others and reduce the market activity. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Is that's what I meant by it's one of the hardest things to really get right. Because yeah. A lot of playtesting, essentially, is what you need. Because there's always going to be economic, both benefits and, you know, negatives. Like, that's one thing too, right? Because I'm assuming, anyway, generally things used to be cheaper, but because the rate of players went down a little bit, there's less people out harvesting the resources, but more people still wanting them. So that's why resource prices would go up over time. But if you allow second characters, suddenly that all changes because people now have farming characters. So it does. I still prefer the style of relying on other people, but I also understand the want to try different things. And specifically in a game like this, it doesn't really promote you trying different things. Right? Like when you make a character, it does. 100%, right? There's so many different things you could do. But once you start your character, you will always be at a disadvantage if you change, because things like your clade and things like that cannot be changed unless you reroll into a different character. So it's like, for example, if I was I think it's the Thessar, the melee characters, if you really wanted to go into magic and you know, domination, you will always be at a disadvantage now. So generally people will say, well, you don't want that, so we have to restart. And that's where that pain point comes in, right? Where a lot of people are like, do I really want to? And I think that's a big point where a lot of people give up on games too, is when they realize that their work that they put in, now I say this loosely, but like their effort was wrong or misplaced, or at least that they feel that way, right? Because they're like, oh, I thought I was doing this, but because I'm really interested in something different, I'm going to be punished for it. So that's kind of where you want to be careful, where that's one big way to lose a lot of player base, in my opinion. Is to make people feel like their effort and time is not worth it in your eyes. Even if that's not the truth. Right? Because, you know, I mean this in the best way possible, but people don't always see the design decisions behind what you're doing. They see it as, I'm not having fun. And that's the way it is. Because as much as the game developer wants to make a good game, if the players don't like your game, they're not going to play it. Right? Like, that's the end of the day. So if you sabotage if you make it seem like you sabotaged a player's time, they're like, oh, they must not value my time. Why would I continue playing? Now we got the reroll token. I think it's a great option. Oh, okay. I didn't know that there was one. So that would be a decent option then. I'm assuming it rerolls the character completely, but you keep your your overall levels or something? Or is it just like a flat start from scratch? Now, the other thing though is the reroll tokens in a lot of games, I think, this is my personal opinion, that it's a little bit of a cop-out, because I personally believe there are better ways of doing it. I think it's a lot of people use it as a way of selling a solution to a problem. And I am not a personal fan of a lot of games that use microtransaction stuff to fix problems that the game design has. You have to pay $9. Yes, you can change your race. All of the skills stay. Okay. So yeah, that's the thing, right? Is there it's hard because I understand, especially like because I work for a small dev studio. I understand, you know, money needs sometimes. You know, it's not cheap to run a studio, let alone servers for players, data storage, egress limits, and usage, all that stuff. It costs a lot. But I still think there should be better ways of solving problems than charging people to solve the problem that's part of the game mechanism. But again, that's my personal opinion, not necessarily, you know, 100% true. I see those $9 as supporting devs, and that's fine. But would you still do it if it was in-game currency only? Like if you could pay $9 to reroll your race or Clade, or you could pay 100 gold in the game, which would you prefer to do? And most people would say gold. Now, to be fair, there are definitely people that would still support the devs. And those are the people that we honestly love the most. Not that we don't like our players or anything like that, but the people that actually are like, you know what, like Patreon and Coffee or Ko-Fi, depending on how you want to say it, and those types of services really go to show, you know, how much people really do appreciate that kind of stuff. Besides the content, it's even like if you take the business out of it, it's a huge, like, what's the word? Not like an ego boost, but it's such a good feeling to know that even when someone might not necessarily be getting something off of giving it to you, they are doing it to support the work that they believe you are doing. And it's one of those things would be good. In-game gold would be better for most players. Exactly. Because that's the hard thing, right? Is if you think about the previous statement, right? when we were talking about how it's a problem that they're charging people for. And they think they're being punished, right? Again, this is hypothetical. Not only now do they feel like they're being punished for making the wrong choice, they feel like they're being punished further because they don't have the extra money to spend to purchase the token to reroll. So then it moves into a real life situation. Because trust me, as someone that's been like on their own for a while and then was in school on my own dime, many a time I did not have $9 to spare. You know, like even now I don't have a ton of disposable income, but obviously we're working in a small studio. That's to be expected, at least for now. So I understand why people would say that's not an option. I can't do that. I'm being punished for that, right? Because it's just a fact that, you know, some people might not have the money to do it, you know. And, you know, the thing is you don't know their situation. You don't know why they may or may not. And if you assume, that's even worse, in my opinion, because then you're kind of, you know, placing your thoughts over people's experience, and that never ends well. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's a hard thing to solve, because you are gauging the money you're making to keep the studio up and running and income versus your players. And it's a really hard thing to do. I do not envy people in marketing positions when they actually are for the game. A lot of marketing people are more just like, it's a little stereotypical, I guess, but most of the ones that I have met are there to make money. They honestly don't care as much about the game. Their job is to make the most money that the game can make. And that's what they get paid to do. But I have also met people at studios here locally as well as online, where they try their best to make sure that they're monetizing enough to make the money they need to, you know, pay all their staff, all the costs, etc., but not enough so that they're like frisking the players, so to speak. So it's a hard job, and I do not envy it. I will stick in my game design, thank you very much. I think in WoW there's a system where players can sell subscription for gold to other players. I think it's a good system. Yes and no, because by doing so, now here's the thing. It's good in the aspect of it'll let more people play with subscription. The downside is it insanely ramped up RMT in the game and item selling, because now you can just pay for in-game gold. So most people think it was a bigger downside than an upside. I would be a sub and sell in-game gold. Example, SV would still get the money, and some of the players would be able to play for free. Yeah, like the concept behind it is great. And if that would be the reason and how it worked out, it would be probably the best idea. But the problem is that it is one of the most abused systems in any game, is RMT and purchasing items or currency with money. And it is one of the hardest things to take back once implemented. That's why generally a lot of devs are really hesitant to put that type of thing in, because it's not something you can easily like take back or withdraw afterward. My best, like my personal opinion would be have the game have no, like for Mortal, would be to have no box price and be free in Haven. And then you would need a subscription to play once you exit Haven. I think that would invite the most amount of people to try the game out and experience it because it's free. And then you also kind of get them engaged, right? Like, obviously you want to engage your players into paying, because if the game's not fun and they don't like it, why would they pay for it? But then you also have more people willing to even try it. Because generally, like, for a lot, I think it's like 20%. If you have 20% of people try your game, those players will purchase it. Something like that. I think it's like a percentage off like demo statistics. But even then, that's 20% more people, you know, which, you know, actually would make way more money if you think about it. Because sure, you're charging a box price, but I'm pretty sure people pay more in like 2 or 3 months for subscription than the box price. So if you can get 20% more people to pay subscriptions for a game, because there's like 100% more people looking at it, I think that would be better for the longevity than trying to get more money out sooner from the people that already exist. Again, I don't do marketing too much, so, you know, this is just a game dev's point of view, I guess. This is not, you know, a financial expert or anything like that, but, yeah. Free Haven will be a thing in the future. I hope so. I really do. I think that would be the best thing for them to do. Yeah. Because that's the thing, is like, I never want to see a game fail, really. And like, I don't think that there's ever a dev team that's worked on a game that is like, oh yes, let's add more microtransactions. Right? Because like 90% of the time, unless a game is like developed around it, the micros or payment system is done from the publisher side, not necessarily the studio side. Like a big example of that was actually Helldivers, where a lot of people were like, you know, because of the situation with Sony demanding refunds from the studio, and they were sending messages to the devs, and they're like, we don't see a penny of that. Like, we see no money from the game being sold. We get paid by the developer a certain amount to make the game. You know, whatever that amount is, I'm not sure. But they get paid to make the game, and the publisher sells and distributes it. They don't have any receipts for anyone's purchases. And that's how it goes a lot of the time. And even worse, in my opinion, again, I'm not necessarily opposed to publishers, but I think you need to be really careful of the ones you choose, because publishers generally have the right to change things about your game in order to, well, in their case, to maximize profits. So a lot of times there'll be games and they're like, okay, we want micros like with this thing and this thing, and this gameplay system, we want there to be an energy system that you need to pay money to recharge if you don't wait the time period. And the dev team has to implement that 90% of the time. There's some times where there's pushback, or there's other like things written into the agreement, you know, that might give the publisher less power over the development of the game. But overall, that doesn't happen too likely. So it's one of those things that you have to be really careful of. Now, I don't know how they do it here, but if they have a publisher or not, but yeah. Yes, it should not be needed to buy the game to play in Haven. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. And again, like I've liked the game so far. Like all of this is me trying to say what I believe that would honestly be improvements. Because again, I don't want a game to fail, you know, especially if people enjoy it, even if it's a smaller amount of people. Like, there's plenty of people that, you know, played Age of Empires or StarCraft, stuff like that, but never heard of Empire Earth or Hegemonia Legions of Iron or the Solaran Heritage. But those games, for their small player base, really loved them. And even if it's for a small amount of people, I don't want people to lose their enjoyment or the devs to lose their vision of the product and or, you know, art piece they want to make. So, you know, I am from a side more on the artistic, I guess. Because I went to school primarily when I started for art. Because I wanted to do music, animation, and rigging stuff. But I went into game dev. So, you know, seeing people, like, that's why I really like, especially in VR titles, I really like looking at the worlds. Like, I guess VR chat is like a decent, like, view of this, is where not just like music worlds where people have created like really cool programmed stuff, but there's like just scene worlds where people have made like gigantic landscapes. I remember one that was, I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it was essentially like this nature reclaimed post-apocalyptic area that they designed and made. And it was like sakura flowers and stuff everywhere, trees, and it was just like broken down tanks and armored vehicles and stuff. And you actually walked through it, and there was notes that you read throughout the world that kind of gave you the story. And I don't know if people want to see it, but I won't spoil the end for you if you ever decide to go. But then at the end, there's like a big reveal about it, and there's even secrets so that you can change the landscape or find more of the story. And I think that's really cool. I really enjoy when people put like that much work and effort into things they enjoy. All right. How far are we? We're pretty far. But yeah. Sorry for the little bit of a tangent, but, you know, I really do believe in, and I want to believe in people as much as I can, so I like kind of, I guess, over-explaining a little bit, because some people might not have any experience, or, you know, one thing I really hate to see sometimes is where people are like, oh, the devs are against us. You know, they just want to make it not fun. And, you know, sometimes that's true, right? You're never going to escape that. But for the most part, it's not true, right? Like, if you put a lot of work into making something, do you honestly want someone to hate it? And I think for most people, the answer would be no. So, I like coming at it from, like, I guess it's not quite a neutral point of view, but at least being able to see both sides of it. Basically, you are a human mage tamer. I wonder if it works as a paladin too with melee also. It is. Okay, cool. Can't please all in the end. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's unfortunate, right? But, you know, it's not the way the world works, unfortunately. But you can still try your best. So I'm a human mage tamer. Kind of. I'd probably be the most accurate. honestly, if you said tamer healer, that would probably be the most accurate. Because like I do have some offensive spells, but that's not the main thing I'll be using. It'll be like defensive, utility, and healing. And then depending on what we're doing, the pet or tame that we have will be different. But yeah. Yeah. But anyway, speaking of not being able to satisfy everyone, I must head out soon. I have to get ready and do some work. Speaking of all the game dev stuff. But I wanted to thank everyone for coming today. I really appreciate when you all come out, hang out, chat, help me with all the stuff in the game, get to learn new stuff, talk, you know, sometimes a little bit long-winded, philosophical talks, but I really do appreciate it. So I just wanted to say thank you guys all again. No, I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your holidays and a wonderful, well, Thursday or potentially Friday. But yeah. Anyway, thank you guys again so very much. Really appreciate it. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you again. And bye-bye.